Hell yeah.
Is there anything in chat right now?
No.
Okay. Well, I saw the items popping up, and I wasn't sure if all that stuff was in chat or not because I don't see anything in my actual chat. So I was wondering if I need to refresh or not.
Oh, they. Yeah.
There we go, that's fixed it. So yes, what happened last time was our party had cleared out a goblin encampment. Due to some very poor rolls on my part, you pretty much breezed through it. Gathered what loot they could find, helped rescue a bunch of caravan citizens that were being held prisoner by the goblins, and returned back to Deslo. Whilst there, you enjoyed in a bit of celebration drinking, some bit of gambling, where Spore acquired a new magical item, and you decided to head up for the night. While there, Zalko spotted a individual that had snuck out of the tavern and left down the darkened roads, hooded and completely obscured. You decided to give follow, keeping as much of the shadows as you can and hurrying along your way as quickly as possible. You ended up following this individual to a warehouse where you saw them knock upon the door and slip inside. Choosing to follow behind, having turned himself, Guildenstern, and Spore invisible, you followed two more cloaked and masked individuals that headed inside the warehouse, managing to slip quickly in behind Guildenstern, getting caught upon his arm by the door and managing to suppress his scream, but slipping inside nonetheless. The rest of you wait outside, just behind a building area out of sight, keeping an eye out, while Guildenstern and Spore slip inside to find around over a dozen individuals that are all the same, all red cloaked, completely obscured head to toe, wearing the same white, featureless mask with a single darkened hole in the middle. As one of these anonymous individuals stand up on top of a kind of just on top of a higher area of the warehouse and seems to address the people down below. They mention the words of brothers and sisters, members of the Knowing Witness. Thank you very much for joining me this evening on such short notice. And we'll pick up from there, specifically with a check I should have made last night. Oh. I didn't start that music, I swear. That just came out of nowhere, but it's pretty good.
The game is ready.
But yes, for a check that I should have made last night, in the hurriness of things, Luvon did not don your armor, but Siraj, still wearing yours, I would need your stealth check, please, at disadvantage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Bad 13. There is that still like
Isn't
kind of
it,
rattle of
no,
armor. Go on.
I think it has applied Pass Without Trace.
Did you have Pass Without Trace while you were sneaking, or Pass Without Trace while you went into the warehouse with Guildenstern?
Well, I put it on when we're together. When
It was the warehouse.
Oh, yeah,
I
before.
think it was the warehouse.
It was the warehouse. As much as I want there to be a +10 in there.
Oh, we split up even more. Sorry.
Yeah, this is before. This is a check I should have done with the people who are wearing heavy armor.
Sorry, I misunderstood.
But yeah,
Okay.
there's still that shaking of metallic of your chain shirt rattling along in the dead of night. And because it is the dead of night and so quiet, it kind of amplifies a little bit, and you're not quite sure if anyone's heard or not, but so far you don't see anyone. Back inside the warehouse, Guildenstern and Spore, you are there and amongst the crowd. For those of you that are outside, It's up to you if you wish to wait or attempt anything. You've seen so far Guildenstern and Spore. Well, you've not seen. You just saw the two individuals go inside the warehouse, and that's it so far.
I know Zalko would want to try to get to a window ledge or something and put his spider there.
Okay, there are windows that are on the side of the warehouse that you can see. Are you sneaking across or just making a dash for it?
Yeah, sneaking across.
Make a stealth check.
Sneak, 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 sneak.
With the spider familiar, can't you dismiss it into its pocket dimension and summon it back out anywhere within 30 feet of you?
I still would need to be able to see where I'm putting it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, this looks to be like a window kind of area.
Okay.
And where is my scooter? Nope, that is not what I wanted. My bad. Oh gosh, that music is going and going. Should I just drag and drop my spider?
If you want to.
Because he has been in my, like, trousers.
Is it going to be part of combat?
Yes.
You want the spider in combat, okay?
If I'm using it, it's going to be in combat.
Okay. Yeah,
I mean, it seems only fair, right?
That's your choice. You've summoned the spider. It's up there with you on the windowsill. Peering in, I mean, the windows are kind of dusty, but you can see a room complete with a desk and chair and a small bookcase by the side.
Is there a way for it to crawl through the window? Like, is there enough of a gap, or do I need to find a door?
You would have to open the window. It's closed at the moment.
Zalko will attempt to open the window.
Right,
if he can. Quietly.
Attempt to open, you hear that initial, and you get the instinct that it's not going to be an easy open and keep it quiet. You can attempt to if you wish.
I do wish to.
Am I nearby?
You're nearby. You're only about like 30, 40 feet across the road.
Dang it, I don't have it. No, I do have silence prepared. I could put silence by the window.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've got 3 second level spell slots. I can do that.
Alright.
So I'll make over with Zalko and cast silence.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check. Sneaking across the road.
Stealth check. Hang on, where am I? I have to wait. Okay. Yeah. That's not great. But do I have... I got the pass without a trace on me too, right? So that would be 18.
I would say
I don't think we had pass.
No, we weren't. I wasn't with the...
Well, you're not with Spar or Guildenstern at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, they have to stay within 30 feet of him? Okay.
Yes.
Never mind then.
It's one of those...
It follows Spore, and it's kind of like who he puts it on. It's kind of his rangerish ability to, you know, like hobbit things with a cloak and make things go quieter than they usually are and cover tracks.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you dart across the road. There's this moment as your foot kind of goes into a basket and you're kicking it off, but you rush up towards Zalko.
He just kind of has this face.
And then after I made noise, I cast silence.
Yeah, it is a massive kind of sphere, so you probably should have just cast that first.
Well,
yeah. It's a 20-foot sphere.
20-foot radius, so...
Yeah, huge.
If I was 20 feet away, I could have stayed over there, but...
Well, you can cast it up to 120 feet
What's
away
done
from
is
you.
done. Let's continue rather than talking about specifics.
It's okay.
Can I try to follow?
It's giving me a
template.
Yeah.
If you want to follow across the road, Siraj, yeah. Mimic's going to stay with you, Luvan.
Now,
Right.
I don't want to... Do I want to make the silence go inside? That will alert them that something is weird. So I'll put it just by the window.
Yeah, like where the edge of it's by the window.
So just to make sure I understand, so you went through a window, right?
No, they've just
No.
gone up to a window so far.
Oh, okay. I'll ask Luvon if he wants to follow too first.
Like-
No.
That, I guess.
I'll try to follow. So I'll try
As
to
you're
move.
asking Luvon about what he would like to do, immediately your voice kind of cuts out at the end of it, and there is no sound that comes from.
Okay, I'll
Whoops.
try to follow, moving here.
Yeah. Make a stealth check. It's at disadvantage, but no sound emanates from the area, so we'll just see what happens. Okay. So as you rush over as well, there's this moment as that bucket that Mavie kicked off, you avoid it, which kind of ends up getting your foot stuck in a sewer grate. And you're there just like pulling and yanking on your leg. If there wasn't the silence spell, your armor and your sound would just be all over the place. But because of the silence spell, no sound is made, and you yank your leg out of the grate and quickly rush over. Mimic turns to Luvon with like a embarrassed
Kind
look.
of shakes his head.
Zalko's like looking at everybody just rushing up in here. He just like face palm shaking his head.
Right. So, with the sound spell up, Zalko, you very much think that even if you were to really shove this window up, it wouldn't make a sound. So while that is happening, as you are opening your window and sending your spider in,
Yes, please.
get that in there. Inside, Spore and Guildenstern, put yourselves where you wish to be. You're kind of staying away from the people as much as you can, but for the sake of it, at advantage because you're invisible, and with your pass without a trace, which should automatically go on, make your stealth checks.
Alright.
Alright.
I think... Oh, it didn't give me the option to roll at advantage. I'll just...
Did notice that.
29.
Oh, 39
Nice,
is okay.
nice.
It says plus 21. The fuck?
Yeah, plus 10, plus 5, plus 6.
Very much, quite easily, you both can place yourselves wherever you want to in this room. If you want to place yourselves as far away from people, up on crates, whatever you want, you've very quite stealthily moved yourself to a position where you're comfortable. The figure up at the top seems to be addressing the crowd and speaking. You notice how, as they speak, their voice seems to be muffled in kind of a Banish sense. The mask seeming to obscure the voice. Might feel as though that's due to the anonymity of it all. But as they speak, they...
Brothers, sisters, thank you for joining me on such a short occasion. I know you have things to be doing at the moment, and I would not have called this to everyone's attention if it were not serious. Our goals are, well, bearing fruit, as it were. I am proud to tell you all that I am of liberty to discuss that the things we have been working for are soon at hand.
A voice calls from the crowd as they say, "Is it really time? We've been waiting so long."
I have received word from the Hires themselves, from the faces of our order. The time is soon.
There's a few talks among the crowd before a figure steps forward and goes, "What about the invasions?" A few people look around and...
You have brought this matter to our attention multiple times. We have told you, so far there is no...
I know what I have seen. They are among us. And I don't care what our information says. The armies are moving in. There are, in our town at this very moment, one of them.
Brother, if you would not mind settling down, beware that you are about to reveal information.
I don't care. This matter should be brought to hand. One of them, one of the Jorhassians, are in our very midst at this moment. I have seen them. They have made themselves known. A few more voices speak amongst each other. There's whispers of like, is he really telling the truth? The Jorhassians? Are they invading? The figure at the front.
There is no information that proves that these Jorhassians have invaded our border. This is just a simple, single individual. I'm sure we have all seen them walking around. They are not of importance. Now, if you would not mind, settle your voice. We are to remain secret.
Person steps back. Your spider has scuttled in at the moment. A door is in its way.
Can I, as a player, I'm actually not sure what the Jorhassians even is. I don't even know what my character is.
You would know the Jorhassians. It's a normal, I'd say, threat for many of the Empire. So Jorhass is the eastern side of Wildmount, and it's essentially a group of people. Specifically, many refer to the Jorhassians like as the Drow, as the Crittens. But Jorhassians are just that kind of that people that exist on the eastern side of Wildmount. And tensions between the Empire and Jorhass have been very much at like a Cold War state for a very long time. But there is always that eminent fear, as there is in war, of like, keep a watch on your neighbours, they may be a Jorhassian spy kind of situation. Yeah, there might be a Russian mole in the midst.
Right, so it's just whether they are working for them or what the hell.
Yeah, I mean, you're not uncommon to this, especially having travelled around with Siraj. There have been, people that have borne looks towards him, and you yourself, with being from where you are, where you were born, it's pretty close to the eastern side. It's not too close, but pretty close enough that, obviously you would have heard a lot about, or heard enough about, the Jorhassian threat.
As you remember, he was still very, very surprised by Siraj, and said a certain thing that I will not repeat again about a certain color.
So yes, at the moment, Zelko, your spider is crawled up.
So you can mentally communicate with the spider, even though he is himself silenced, and he'll mentally command the spider to try to crawl under the door if there's a gap.
Make a acrobatics check.
Acrobatics is the dexterity one?
Dexterity.
Okay, I just
Try
had
and
to make sure.
squeeze its way under.
Yeah. Oof. Too fat.
Yeah, it's just that back end, it's getting caught.
Okay. Is there any way through this door?
I mean,
any
spider
mouth
looks
holes,
up and it can see, door has a handle. It looks like a normal door.
I doubt with a -4 strength they can open the door.
You can give it a try.
You know what? Yeah, shooting up some web onto I'm hoping it's a lever handle, not a knob handle.
It just seems to be a knob, yeah.
Is about right.
Yeah, it's like scuttling and pushing, and nope, it's not getting anywhere close to that door.
Okay.
Meanwhile, back inside, the head of the order speaks out again. It's like, to matters on hand, what have you discovered? And a few people step forward, and each seem to start bearing information. It's like, News has travelled from the northern ends. There have been recent sightings, a few ships that have made their way. We believe they to be scout vessels from the Jorhassian borders. However, information has uncovered that these were just merely research vessels from the mages of the... God damn it, my freaking brain. Mages from the... Please help me. Because I keep going to say Clovis Concord, but that's not the right one.
Assembly?
Thank you. The mages of the Cerberus Assembly are sending research vessels to Eiselcross. I think I've just said that wrong name as well. No,
Eiselcross.
Right.
No, that's right. Yeah.
Eiselcross. Research vessels to Eiselcross. Another one steps forward. Reports from the western end of the Menagerie Coast. There has been more sightings of these strange new species showing themselves. They have been named as the Pallid Elves. A few more step forward and... Matters from Zadash. It seems as though our order has been uncovered. Is that true? The head figure says, calm yourselves. We are not matters of rumors here. And one by one, they seem to be delivering information to each other, kind of spreading out certain things that they've heard. As they are doing that, we'll go back to the outside party. So what would you like to be up to?
Well, I guess since everything is still silenced, Zalco could probably squeeze his own way through the window without making a sound.
You could give it a try, sure.
Yeah, he would like to.
Yeah, go ahead and just give me an athletics.
At least this one's a +0. Okay, not too bad.
Yeah, it's not hard to climb through a window. I just wanted to roll to see what happens.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you slip your way in.
He will quietly sneak over and crack the door open just enough for the spider to be able to get through. I don't know which way this door swings. Stealth.
I do believe the silence spell has run out anyways.
Oh. Shoot.
26 stealth, okay. As you creep over, you slowly open the door, and your spider sneaks out.
Yep. Do I need to roll stealth for Splooter?
If you wanted to have it move or anything, at the moment it's just outside the door.
Okay. And at this moment, Zalco will look through the window towards the people that are out there, put his finger to his lips like shh, and kind of crouch low so that way hopefully he is nice and hidden, and does the whole see through the spider's eyes, hear through the spider's ears, blah blah blah. Listening to whatever these people are blabbering about.
No worries. From outside, Luvon, Siraj, and Mavi. Luvon, you would be the one who probably does from your angle. From the southern side of the road, you do see a light, a torchlight coming to view, and there does seem to be a single Crownsguard that is kind of making his way in your directions.
From
the southern side. Doesn't seem like he's moving quick, like he was alerted to anything. Looks like... Go on.
On this side of the building or this side of the building?
Just like southern side of the road. And he seems to be making his... Go on.
Okay, so he's like passing like from my right to my left or left to right, but not coming towards us?
No, it's coming from the southern side, so like down south. Like if this was orientated, top would be north, southern side is bottom. Okay. So he's coming from the southern side and he's just like walking up along the road, coming towards you. But he doesn't seem to be in a rush or anything like he's alerted. It looks like a single Crownsguard making a round.
Okay. Luvano will take a few steps back so he can't be seen when, when the guy gets closer.
Okay, so you're
he'll,
hiding?
Yeah, he's gonna, move back to where he can't be seen around the corner.
Okay.
And he'll motion for, to follow, and then he'll crouch down and try to hide.
Alright, Luvan, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Would Relly need to as well, since she is right
If
with
Relly
him?
is waiting with Luvan, then yes. Alright. Okay. A few seconds pass as the voices in the warehouse are still speaking out. One of them steps forward. The individuals, the strangers that has recently entered into our homes the other day, have been named. They have called themselves the Fated Ones. Few voices like murmur out, and it's like one person even goes, "That's a pretty cool name." Nevertheless, new mercenaries. Any information gathered upon them must be kept an eye on, but at the moment it is irrelevant. And the voices go on. Siraj and Mavi. Go on.
Is that our name?
Oh.
That was the name you gave, yes.
The Fated Few, actually.
The Fated Few, my apologies.
Yeah, Fated Few.
So Siraj and Mavi.
Yep.
You'll soon hear, as a light comes into view, a voice call out, "Who's there?" Immediately inside, Guildenstern, Spore, and Zalco through your spider watch as all the people quickly move, having heard a voice from outside, and go and start covering the lights, dimming the place. The guard approaches you, Siraj and Mavi, as he's not rushing towards you, he's just walking slowly towards us. He goes, "Who's that?"
I'm Mavi. Me and my friend here, we couldn't sleep, so we just were out for a nighttime stroll, so we could, get tired and get some sleep.
Make a deception check.
I was going to add something to it.
Yeah? What would you like to add?
I was going to say, yeah, we just arrived to this place like a few days ago. We're not used to the climate here, and so we went for a walk together, just to breathe a bit of air and relax before going back to bed.
Okay. Still a deception check.
Yeah.
Advantage from his help?
He just basically said the same thing you did.
Okay.
Good.
20, though.
Nice.
He looks across you two. And this seems to be like a little bit of an experienced Crownsguard. He's human, male, about mid-40s or so. He's got a bit of grey coming into the chin as he looks between you two, and he goes, "Well, I'm not going to step in between such young individuals." Gives a sort of a raised eyebrow and a smirk towards you two. "But nevertheless, the docks are someplace you shouldn't be wandering off to at nights. We have, there's about a clearing or so, maybe, not too far, maybe about 5 minutes once you hit outside of town. Still relatively in the boundaries and pretty safe, and you get a better look at the stars. Much better place to take her."
Okay.
And then as he comes to pop a hand on your shoulder as the torch gets near, he realizes what you are, and his hand leaves your shoulder as he... You two get on out of here.
Of course. I will get moving, sir.
I didn't know we weren't supposed to be here. We'll go somewhere else.
Oh, don't really approve of people skulking around at night, especially around these areas. Go on. It's like ushering you along. There's this moment as you're starting to leave when, Luvon, you move yourself back and Mimic was not paying attention, and you kind of trap him in there a little bit as he scrapes on the building, singing out a kind of a beeping. The guard quickly turns around towards the location where you are. Draws a blade as he starts coming closer. So Siraj and Maeve, you see the guard starting to move towards where the sound was made.
Mm-hmm.
Levon will stand up out there and put his hands up there. There's no need for that.
You there! What are you doing skulking around here?
Watching.
Make a persuasion check.
There we go.
He looks at you, looks back towards Siraj and Maeve. You sick fuck. Hands behind your back now.
Not like that.
He starts to approach you. He puts his sword away, but he does start to approach you.
I'm making sure she stays safe.
Yeah, I've heard that one before. Look, hands behind your back. Are you moving Relly to meet the guard?
Maybe.
Yes.
I'm going to try. He's not looking at me, right?
He's not looking at you guys, and his attention now is very much focused on Luvon, especially as this Relly beast comes round the corner, and he looks worried as he does reach for his sword again.
I'm going to cast.
Maybe he's gonna pretend like she didn't know Luvon was there, and she's gonna. Luvon, did you follow us again?
It doesn't seem like he's much interested in the story as his eyes now go towards the big Relly dog.
She kind of gives the guard a head tilt, like a curious looking tilt. Does a little tail thump like she's excited.
I don't think the cute act's going to work very well. Siraj, what was your plan?
I mean, I wanted to cast Dancing Light behind him so he doesn't pay attention to you. I mean, I was going to cast it here because I.
Okay, so it's not the case of like a light's going to make him suddenly forget Relly, Luvon, you two are all there.
I didn't know he saw the rally, so that's why.
Yeah, that's what's panicked him. He's now like pulled out his blade towards this, like he was about to maybe arrest Luvon, and then this monstrosity has just rounded the corner. And he looks pretty panicked. So at the moment, he's focused on Relly and kind of Luvon in his sight at right now.
Okay, hear me out. I want to see if I can't.
Oh, you don't know what's going on, Zalko.
No. Relly is thinking.
Okay.
Wanting to grab the sword from the guard and run off with it.
Okay. Sure. We can put that on the list.
Can I try something before that, please?
Okay.
Sure, of course.
So I'm just gonna like run behind the garden and tell him, she's with us. She needs to go out by night, and we take her for walks. And sometimes she just like to hang out alone. So please don't
make
be aggressive
a
with her.
deception at disadvantage.
I didn't finish it. I didn't finish my sentences.
Okay.
The role might change. So please don't bother her, because sometimes she just might devour you alive or something like that.
Okay. So here's the thing. First it was only you two. Then Luvon skulking. Now you're including this dog. Make deception at disadvantage.
Okay. Doesn't give me the choice. So...
That's strange that it's not giving you the choice. I imagine it's got something to do with the MIDI, but I'm not quite sure you're going to roll lower than a 2.
I'm going to use... what's the name of it again? Tactical Mind.
I don't think your tactical mind will work here. When you fail an ability check, use second wind. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll use one use of second wind, and I'm going to roll.
$11.
Yes.
6
All right.
plus 5.
With an 11, he's not really buying it. He is... There's too much now that has gone on, so at the moment he is looking towards you all, and he goes, "Everyone, hands up against the building now." Really would really like to then go for his sword.
If he has drawn it completely,
has it drawn.
she's going... He has it drawn? Okay, yeah, she's going to kind of get in that place stance, kind of do that, and jump for the sword and try to disarm him and grab the sword, not like take off his arm, but, you know, and then run off with it like it's a toy.
Okay. In that case, can you go ahead and make a athletics check for Relly?
Athletics is the strength one. Got it.
Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Let's have a look.
Yoink.
Yoink. Oh, both the same. Like his... Yeah. Relly jumps and latches onto the hand as he... Get off! Get off! And Relly pulls a blade from out his hand and, like, takes off.
Yeah, basically, you know how when a dog has something in their mouth and you don't want them to have it and they don't want you to take it?
Oh, you don't need
kind
to
of
explain the reasoning. Does Relly take off?
Yeah, she takes off.
Okay.
But that's kind of what it looks like.
Relly starts to run down the road. He... All of you, stay where you are! And you see he goes to reach around his neck for a whistle.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna try and do something here.
Yeah?
Duvon, do you have an idea before I say what I want to do?
Do what you're gonna do.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try and restrain him.
Yeah, you can go for that. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Nice. Yeah, he'll go for his acrobatics.
You're not rolling bad.
13. You grab hold of his hand as he's trying to bring the whistle to his mouth, and he's like, "Get off! This is an arrestable defense, arrestable offense."
I'm telling
you're
him,
like fighting him when stopping him from blowing the whistle.
You are wrong, sir. Like you're just making up stuff.
Making up stuff. We were skulking in the dead of night. We grabbed your sword. I'm grabbing your whistle. You're just making up stuff.
We'll make sure you get your sword back. Just
get off! And he's like trying to pull the whistle back off you. He's gonna make a strength check on this. Oh, pretty good. Make me a strength, athletics check if you want.
Relly, bring that back.
Luvan, give me a hand.
14. He pulls his hand back and he's about to blow in the whistle.
I'm going to cast silence.
Go ahead.
Falco's just... He stopped looking through the spider because I'm guessing he can hear from the spider kind of this commotion.
You can't hear much. It's muffled. You can see that there are people inside that are staying quiet, and one of them's kind of like moved to the door a little bit. As he blows hard into the whistle, nothing comes out. And he looks genuinely like shocked and surprised.
And I think this will still work. I will use message to communicate with him because with the silence I can't just talk. And I'll say, but we ain't done nothing wrong. Me and Siraj was just taking a walk, and I guess Luvon followed us with Relly. Because everybody thinks I'm a baby and have to be watched and took care of all the time. But just leave us alone. You go your way. We'll go back to the inn, and everything's gonna be fine. We'll give you your stuff back. We didn't mean to cause no trouble, but if anything happens to me, my dad will be so mad.
Okay. See, this makes sense for Mavie because they don't really have a lifestyle of like lying to guards or anything. So Mavie, like, generally giving a heartfelt talk of like, look, don't tell anyone. I know this is a very bad situation that we've been skulking around. We've had a dog steal your weapon. I've casted magic on you, but surely you can see it from our point of view. I can get that from Mavie. Which is why the guard, like, looks at you, or, like, looks around for, like, the source of the voice, and just screams, but nothing comes out, and then starts running. Or at least tries to start running. That is up to you guys.
Relly's off. She is running with that sword, like a dog with a sword in its mouth.
Relly, come back here.
Okay, so Luvon's gone and chased after Relly. Siraj and Mavie, are you letting this guard start running?
Siraj had him tackled, right?
Yeah.
He broke free.
He broke free. Okay.
I'm gonna try again and grapple him.
Make an athletics check.
Told you we were getting some shit
gonna
today.
use the what's it called? My last use of tactical mind.
Oh boy.
Why I can't use it? I still had one. Oh, I took one manually, so. Okay, so I still have one. That's the last one. Shit. And I guess 14.
14 does not. You dive to tackle him, but he moves out of the way too quickly, and maybe unless there's anything you wish to do, we'll run off and possibly start calling for more guards.
I'm not gonna try to stop him. I'm gonna hope that he'll run. I have a plan.
As soon as he leaves your silence spell, help! Help!
Is he still?
Does he leave where he can see us? Does he get out of line of sight?
Yeah, he's rushing down back of the road.
Okay. As soon as he's out of sight, maybe he's gonna cast rope trick and get everybody up the rope and pull the rope up.
Okay. At the moment, you don't know where everyone is. You just know where Siraj is, and you saw Luvon down the road.
Oh yeah. Okay. Everybody that's close to me. I guess that's just Siraj. Well, maybe I'll try and follow Luvon the direction he went, and I know where Siraj is.
But yes, that scream from the guard who's calling for aid. Everyone seems to have heard that within the warehouse. Zalko definitely heard it. Spore and Guildenstern heard it. And you hear the people inside definitely have heard it as they seem to go in. What is it? I don't know, some commotion outside. All right, everyone, you know the drill. Scatter any evidence, burn it all. And a few people wait for a moment. A few people start moving. This individual moves down to this room and opens a few doors.
As there's like a panic going on, Guildenstern's gonna go, "No, we don't have time for that. They're gonna kill us like they did in Zadash."
Like you just say that?
I'm gonna try to be like in the middle of the crowd, like, because I'm assuming they're kind of like panicking a little bit here.
They seem
As-
to be
as part
in
of
a
the
bit of a
panic
panic,
of
but
removal.
yes, they're moving from
Yeah.
place to place, and they're not like trampling over everything. They're moving kind of
Yeah.
coordinately.
Yeah,
What are they? Okay, sorry. What are they?
Trying to do it where it sounds like where everybody will think it was
Yeah.
somebody else.
Yeah, I want everyone to think that one of them
That's
was the
fine.
one who said
Spore,
that. Yeah.
what were you asking?
I was just asking because you said that do you know the drill? What are they specifically focused on removing?
You don't know. You just saw
Yeah.
You just saw the person at the top say, "Remove the evidence to this person over here," and they've gone into the back into a room. These people are kind of like moving about and going towards the doors, and they seem to be like gathering things and getting ready to leave. They don't get into you guys because you guys are up on boxes and in the corner. Guildenstern, make your deception check.
Nice.
All right.
23.
As you say that, a few people are like, what? Really? No, I can't be involved in this. And in that kind of panic, a few are pushed ahead and the doors open up quite suddenly. A few of them step out and, like, as they turn back to speak, and nothing is coming out. The one at the top's like, "Brothers and sisters, calm yourself. What is going on?" And there's a few people going, "Oh no, they lost their voice. What's going on out there?" And
It's a trap. Look what they've done. Look what they've done to our brothers.
Everyone scatter, and people are like scattering and rushing out and pushing past and knocking people over, and they're all running out the doors.
Can Spore see? I moved my token a bit, but can I see if I can stealthily get into the room where that person is?
You can go ahead and make a stealth. I would say make a stealth check at disadvantage, but you're hidden, so make a normal stealth check because you're trying to wiggle in between like people in an actual panic now. Okay. With that 41, you take your time side to side and you're moving in and out, and you can hear this person be like, "Darn it." Okay. You go into a room and you see an individual who's currently like stood over a bunch of papers, but he's got them all in like a pot and they're on fire at the moment.
Oh shit! Like, are they literally all destroyed, or can I?
At the moment, they're burning.
Okay, can I? Okay, like it start burning. Can I? Yeah, fuck it. He's gonna. Do I actually have anything? Sorry. On this
I don't
one?
know. These people are just like running out.
Just wait till the guard sees all these people just come out of nowhere
He's
and
gonna
scattering.
grab.
Can
paper.
I get a dexterity saving throw from the spider as well?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I was wanting to say that he would have, after hearing the commotion, clicked the spider back into like a pocket dimension.
I would say make a dexterity check because Guildenstern riled these up and it just happened quickly. Like they were terrified and just started rushing. But yeah, many of the people like pushing out don't much take notice towards Davy and Siraj there. They seem to just start scattering off as quickly as they can.
10 probably stomped on my spider.
We'll see.
Mhm.
Let's roll a standard d20 here for their dexterity. Alright. Quickly enough, you pop your spider back.
Yeah, because after hearing the commotion, I was going to say from the guards, like screaming, "Help, help," he would have popped a spider back.
Yeah, it all happened at once. Like, as soon as the guards started screaming, people started, like, getting to attention to leave, and then Guildenstern, like, kicked off everything. So, Spore, you are behind someone as they've got these papers in a pot, and it's slowly
and he
through
takes
them.
as many as he can, see if he can save him. It will probably take out his invisibility, but he's like...
Well, what do you want to do? Because there's someone burning them in the pot at the moment. So...
Right there. Someone's standing
right
over
in front
them,
of
burning
you.
them.
Are you just gonna like slip your hand around them ghost style and like take the papers?
I'm a bit confused. Aren't all the papers in the pot?
They are in the pot burning, with a person stood over them putting the papers in the pot burning them. So, like, do you want to wrap your
Because-
arms around this person? Do you want to...
Sorry, okay, yeah, because I thought that all of them, it seemed like that person already have. I want to save the papers, you know?
How would you like to do that?
So the person hopefully have some papers left in his hand, or
There's a
Like-
couple, but yeah, he's, like, shoving them in there, getting them burning.
okay, gonna stop, grab the, yeah, I don't know if that's a grapple or a hit.
I don't know, you didn't
take it
finish
out
your term there. You're gonna grab what? Grab him, grab the
he's gonna
paper?
grab the papers in the hand and take it, whatever is left.
Okay, so you're kind of making a grapple with him then.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the paper that's not been thrown in yet. Because the others
Okay,
seem...
make a grapple check. Make a athletics.
Would that be advantage since I'm invisible?
You are not attacking, you're just grappling.
Isn't grapple a type of attack?
Would it didn't...
Not
yes,
really, because
sleight
he's
of
not
hand,
like
I'm gonna
surprising attacking, he's just sort of like grabbing the papers.
Would that not be a sleight of hand instead? Like,
Well, so he's holding the papers, you're not trying to slip it out of his pocket or anything, he's like actively putting them in the pot. So it's not a sneak, it's not like a quickly and silently slip them out of his hand. It's like lean in and grab hold of them. Or
I don't know.
dispatch of him, like what way do you want to stop him from
Yeah, you-
actively putting these papers in the pot?
You actually probably could Oko him.
yeah, but I would then like still risk him putting in as soon as they're in the fire, they are gone. So yeah, let's go for it. I am confident I can deal with him. But yeah, grapple it is. So athletics.
Alright,
No.
yeah.
Gotta be a little round the person. Fuck.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Carl. Thank you.
Wow, by one every time.
As you reach forward and grab a few papers, there's this moment as he panics and the pot spills off and a bit of fire comes out. But that does seem to alert people as you quickly grab the paper and you've like ripped and torn a couple of the papers and you've got them in your hand.
Put him quickly sleight of handy down my pack. Thanks for that. Closed it all. I'm gonna
With you in the room with him?
Yeah.
Okay, he will react to that
Yeah.
as he seems to draw a blade and just like flicks out to you. It's nothing like amazing or anything like tactical. It was a very quick panic as he just flings this blade out at you.
Yeah.
Definitely not advantage. But it is
Actually
a
hit.
19.
Does hit.
That fits. You take 3 points of damage.
Ah, a little. Takes out my own settle and starts. Shoom. Hits him.
Pick out your own citicle and retort back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Oh fuck. Can't see shit in
12 hits.
here. It does. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, in that kind of retaliation, as you simply swing your capiche like you normally would in any type of battle you have, expecting maybe a block or like a bit of a nick to come across, you feel the splatter of blood hit your face as your capiche has full on caught this guy's or woman's or person's neck, and you see as the trail of blood starts to run down their red cloak, and they immediately just drop to the floor.
All right. So first
Grab
of
the rest
all,
of the papers.
yeah, grab the paper and make sure that the fire is not spreading right now.
It's not. It was like a burst of sparks at.
Is there
floor.
any papers to save?
Not much. There's a couple of bits of scrap. You can make an investigation check.
I'll quickly do that, and then I'll do.
In the meantime, Guildenstern, you can see these two individuals who have stayed behind do hear the panicked voice and are immediately heading that way.
So they're both facing away from me.
They have gone into that room, yes.
I'm going to cast Disguise Self on myself. And I'm going to disguise... I guess I'm just looking to get the same sort of mask and red robe that everyone's wearing.
Okay.
And so I'll be dropping invisibility there, and I'm gonna chase after them up to the door. Oh, sorry, struggling with the movement here. I'm gonna go up to the door, be like, brothers, we must flee. We must go now. I'm from Zadash. I have much to tell you.
So
Let's
there's no
go.
one there. They've gone down into the corridor where the noises come from.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Are you able to see the screen?
Yeah, I am, but I'm not able to. For some reason, I'm not able to move past where I am now.
There you are.
There we go. So where did they?
Yeah, I don't think they
I'm
can
not
see
able
the
to see it.
door.
Yeah.
Stop.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
There we go. So now I'm going to, now that I can see them and they can probably see and hear me, I'm going to say what I said. Brothers, we need to flee. I'm from Zadash. I have much to tell you.
As you say that, the person turns around to you and says, "One moment," and pushes.
We don't
open
have
the
time.
door.
Fuck! I wanted to disguise self, but apparently I didn't.
You
have
were
time.
investigating, unfortunately.
Oh, that's true. I did choose that part.
So as they fling open the door to see you, Spore, to see a person on their knees still bleeding out, I need you guys to roll initiative.
That was really, really good idea, Utah. Because
At the moment, it's just Guildenstern and Spore. The other lot you outside have witnessed a dozen or so of these individuals run off into the dark of the night and scatter. And far away, nothing close at the moment, but far away you can hear a whistle sounding off and possibly what you would expect to be the guards approaching.
We gotta get out of here.
Ron's gonna keep trying to find Relly and get her to stop. And I figure the further away we get, the better. And all those people that scattered will help confuse the guards of what's going on.
All right. So, Siraj, maybe you guys follow Luvon getting to.
Yeah,
Relly.
eventually,
Zalko?
Relly does get lunch. He is gonna be in this little room, hands to his temples, rubbing. Wow, I am with a bunch of idiots, and he will kind of
Hey,
wait.
Oh no, God, you were in silence.
No, I was outside the
That's
silence, and he's gonna kind of peek out of this door to see if he can't see anybody,
Okay.
because
So
he's heard everybody leave.
yeah, we'll say you wait until people rush past. So you kind of have waited now, but in that moment, up here has happened, and yeah, Spore in retaliation. Why is it not allowing me? What do you mean they don't exist anymore? They're right there. Such a weird thing, Foundry, sometimes.
I know.
But yes, this person looks towards you, Spore, sees like the notes in your hand, sees the dead person, and points a hand towards you and will cast Hold Person.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Good luck, buddy.
So that is not much.
That ain't good for my health. Luckily, I have the medicine. It's called.
Wisdom saving throw.
It's called. You have a Gildan. Nat 20 twice now.
Ooh, nat 20. The cultist beside him is going to cast Silvery Barbs.
Oh no!
Finally, the DM gets to use it.
Yeah, I think.
I know.
Great when I get
We
to add
get
it
to-
into my
yeah,
NPCs. Alright, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll again.
If we get to do it, Well,
They don't get many uses, though. They're only simple.
it's fine. Oh.
Okay, you still save. So with that, you feel like the tightening come around you, but you hold yourself steady and break out of it. The robed individual in front of you, shakes his hand, but you see them draw a blade. We can't let them get out with this. Stop him! And that's his turn. Comes to your turn, Spore.
Quickly, takes whatever notes was in hand down in the back and he is taking the other copies out. My turn! Shum!
Boy.
Yeah, that is going to hit.
Oh, fuck.
7 points of damage, okay.
Actually,
Why is it asking if I want to apply it to
let me
Zalka?
actually put a marker.
Never mind.
Always forget this.
Yeah, it's popping up for me every time too. I don't know if it's because they don't
I don't
have
think I'm
somebody
marked.
targeted
I
or
Try
what.
that quickly again.
It's, I think, because you have yourself targeted.
Yeah. There we go.
Because when I targeted away from Zalco, it says
I
no
don't-
token
I
selected.
don't think I have myself targeted.
When you have your little box over yourself,
So I get a.
How
it's not like T-target.
Yeah, guys,
my-
we've got multiple conversations going on. What's happening with
Sorry,
Spore?
sir.
I can't hear what
So-
Spore wants to do.
Hit that person once. Now
Yep.
put Quarry on. I should have done that before. But
Should have done that
let's-
before.
yes, but
Pop your quarry on.
yes, exactly. But now I can track the best. Second attack.
Does a 15 hit?
15 will hit.
Oh,
Plus your
Alright, another
D4.
7 points of damage.
It didn't, yeah. Add.
And
Just a-
D4.
Just- Because next level goes up to D6.
Alright.
Cool.
Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah,
Yeah, but they're still standing. You
Yeah.
slash and scars, they cut into the front of this person as he winces and grabs at the chest.
Yeah, let's see.
Coming to the one beside, who looks behind towards you, Guildenstern. He's like, quickly, we got them barricaded in here! And they're gonna attempt to kind of rush in at you, Spore, and grab hold of you. Make a acrobatics or an athletics check.
I was not expecting that.
So you're like pushed up against the side of the room as this person has grabbed hold of you and pushed you back.
Go of me, tall folk.
That's them. Guildenstern.
Alright, Guildenstern's gonna run up here. He's gonna say, stop, we need him alive. He's the one that infiltrated our brotherhood into Dash. We have to take him to your secondary safe house and question him. He's an agent of the Gnome Father.
Not
Make
a lie.
a deception check at disadvantage.
Nice. I like that.
I'd
I
say
can't.
it was. I'd say it would be the disadvantage, but the advantage because you're disguised as one. So I'll take that 19.
Whew, thank you.
As you say that, though, they look to you and goes, "What are you talking about? We can't let them get it out. You know the rules. No witnesses. No people to discover us. Anonymity. Deal with him."
He knows all the witnesses. So many people know who we are.
He
We
looks at
scattered
you
from
and
Zadash. They
he
will
looks at
find you if
and
we
he
don't find
says,
them.
Order 1. Anonymity.
He says, sorry, can you just repeat that? I didn't get all of it.
He looks at you as you say your words, but he just says Order 1. Anonymity.
Don't you understand? he knows and everyone else knows who you are. We need to find out who he's told about you.
Those words. He looks at you. You're not one of us. Wrong words to say, unfortunately.
Seems like it.
But he draws a blade towards you, but it's not his turn yet.
And I'm assuming that everything I did is my
An action,
turn.
so I'll let you have a bonus action and a movement, should you wish.
All right. I don't think I. Oh, actually, bonus action. I am going to Font of Magic and regain. Let's see. No, I want to do a 3rd level spell slot.
What's Mavy's passive perception? Oh, yeah.
Very bad.
Yep, just looked at
8.
it. Yep, I was about to tell you something. Nope.
Yeah, it's bad.
In fact, just for the sake of it, Mavy, make me a perception check.
Just because it'd be funny.
Perception.
Okay, so with Guildenstern, as you regain your spells there, coming back to the top of the round, Zalko, as you kind of creep your way out the door, you see the warehouse is completely emptied now.
Am I allowed to just kind of sneak out? Oops. It's not letting me move because it's combat order. But
Yeah.
he'll sneak out and kind of look around. Am I able to hear this combat going on?
Make a perception check.
Oh, I saw that 20. I mean, it's still 17. It's not bad.
You can hear some noises coming from up top, yeah.
Knowing that Spore and Guildenstern were in here, he is a bit worried about Guildenstern.
Bit evil, but okay.
And he will make his way, however much movement you'll allow me to get to up the steps, but he's going to try to be quiet about it.
Okay, so if you're sneaking, make a stealth check.
Stealthy self. Oh, I kept seeing that one. I was like, no.
Half movement while you're sneaking, but you get to there.
Okay.
Alright, now you can roll your initiative if you wish.
I do wish. It's still not letting me roll it, though. Like, I can't right-click my token. Okay, thank you.
So odd. When we take a break, I can have a look around.
Okay.
But as this individual draws their blade at you, Guildenstern, as they're just saying, "You're not one of us. We've been infiltrated," and they're going to. No, I've already used hold person. He's going to raise their hand to you and going to attempt to cast command.
Ruh-roh.
Wisdom save, please.
All right.
It's a 9. Anything you wish to do?
I don't think there's anything I can do.
No
I mean,
worries.
I've commanded.
You are told to grovel.
All right.
Okay, on your turn, you will go prone. They are going to then look towards Spore being held up by the other person. And with a flurry of their hand, a weapon appears by your side, Spore.
Ah,
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Spiritual weapon. Bidding.
oh no.
Well, shit.
Wheel Nan heals. And it makes the attack as part of the summon. You're only
See,
grappled.
even Ray's upset about it.
Yeah, only grapple. I have no movement. There's no room to move.
The grappler,
Back it back.
and yeah, it's not a advantage on the attack. But it is a 18 to hit.
It hits.
Yeah.
It's fine.
That is 6 points of force damage to you, Spore.
Goblins, not a problem. Cultists, on the other hand.
Yep, cultists are dicks. And they're going to use that opportunity as you're, about to grovel, Guildenstern, to... actually, are they going to rush? No, it's gonna wait. Spar, your turn.
Okay, Carl, can you so Gnome has the Gnomish Cunning, and in the old 14 version, it's the advantage on Intelligent Wisdom and Charisma saving throws against magic. But in here, it just says advantage on Intelligent Wisdom saving throws, just flat. So I should probably had that just locked in, to be honest. As part of the sheet up there in the saving throws.
Okay, that's
we can do that
for
later.
You to remember, because I can't lock in advantages on all those saving throws.
Yeah, and it's not in the sheet, so it's not. It's not
sorry. It's because I'm thinking proficiency. That's makes more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Because there's Elven Ancestry,
Okay.
Halfling
No
Luck.
problem. Let's continue. Well, I can still reach that one that's in front of me. I can't. So let's hit her since I already.
Indeed, you have disadvantage on the attack against your grappler.
Against my grappler, or the other that's not my grappler.
Oh, you're correct. Yes, against any other target other than your grappler. You are correct.
Okay, I'm making like swinging the middle and then inwards towards each in between my elbows. See if I can. Oh, sorry, double click there. One attack. Get off me! Good hit.
Yeah, again, same as with the first individual, as you bring your Kopesh down and lock in on their neck where their shoulder meets, your Kopesh just digs right in, and this person who has got you up against the scruff on the wall just hits the floor, just blood spilling out.
Don't worry about talking. He looks at the fucker in the hallway. Corpses don't talk, as he swings at that person now.
I'm guessing you move up towards him?
Well, yeah, he's right in front of me.
No, he's 10 feet away from you.
Oh. Might have to refresh it, because I can't see that. That was weird. Trying to be cinematic here. Oh, I was pulled in all the way there. Oh yeah. Now I can hit.
Indeed you can.
Don't worry.
He's just hacking
About
and
talking.
whacking his life.
Corpses don't talk. Doing my second attack.
Okay.
Huh? 15?
15, I do believe will hit.
Oh. And let's do a little nick, since I have my bonus action. I like it.
15. Yeah, they're not going to bother. 7 points. As you cut into this one, gonna go ahead and have them do their concentration checks. It's a saving throw, but it's still the same thing. They're... What were they concentrating on? Oh, they were concentrating on hold person, but that didn't go through anyways. Oh, I know.
Don't you just love how it holds on to that?
Indeed. Alright, so that ends them. Guildenstern, on your turn, you go prone.
Got it. And then that's just the whole turn, right? I don't.
Yeah.
Okay.
There
There we go.
Zalko.
Am I hearing more clearly
You
now?
can hear the
Spore?
clattering of cutting and then...
Yeah, he will then go ahead and move up. And that's his 30 feet. It's doing the thing again. I don't know why it's doing it. Can I see anything from down here? How high up is this ledge?
10 feet.
10 feet. Is there any way in that, while I was running up to it, I could use my dash action and jump up onto here?
I don't think you can jump 10 feet.
With a running jump?
Not quite sure you can. Let's have a check.
I mean, I
Maybe
am
with a
about
running
7
jump, you
feet
could.
tall. 6 or 7 feet.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
I'm a tall guy. I'm big.
You can climb up there if you wish. What's your strength score?
My strength score is 11.
11. With a 10-foot running start, you could jump 12 feet up.
And it's 10 feet up?
Yes.
So I could catch the ledge and pull myself up?
Yeah. That'll be using a dash because it's 30 feet to get to there.
Yeah, which is fine. I don't mind.
Dash and you jump up another 10 feet.
Jump up there. I can't move my guy because he's all the way back here for me. So I'll refresh my screen after my turn. But I see the opening, the door that I'm hearing all this stuff from.
You can.
How much more move I got? Like 10 feet left?
Get right in front of the door.
Okay. And it's closed or is it open?
It's open. You can see at the moment Guildenstern is prostrating himself on his knees. There is someone who is being slashed up by a figure that's inside another room, which you assume to be Spore.
Okay. I think as a bonus action, I guess I could have done that earlier. No, I'm just gonna stand there, pull out my swords. What's going on in here?
Right.
And that's where my action is.
Coming to this guy's turn, he is going to make a dash for it. He's going to just leap over Guildenstern.
Yep.
Not going to take the disengage. He's going to leave Guildenstern's and Spore's range, and your range, Zalko, as he's going to dash for the door.
I'm gonna, once my thing loads back up, I do want to try to nick him.
Alright, 12 will not hit, Spore. Guildenstern, you can make an attack with disadvantage if you wish. And 11 will not. Wow, 12. Just misses.
Damn.
He is dashed out the door and has just seen another person kind of approach the situation and just gone, it's not worth it, and just has started to book it. Guildenstern, you feel your body come back to you, Spore as well. This person is heading out into the night. You can give a chase if you wish, but
I will.
You also hear
yes,
the sounds of whistles and things approaching.
Actually,
so you want to go first?
Yeah, no. I was thinking I would go chase after him, but no, he's gonna come after you guys. Hey.
Well, before you even go, he pushes you aside. Goes, I'm not sure, but the saying of Ranger Squirrel is that you sense of a hunting. I'm not sure if it gives me an idea of it, but
you didn't quarry him though.
Yes, I did. That was the one in the
You quarried-
hallway. Yeah, one in the
No,
hallway.
you quarried the other guy.
No, I did not. It was the one because the first turn I had there. Once I've quarried him, the other one came in and restrained me. I couldn't even see the other one. So it's that one.
So you
Whenever
quarried
you
the guy that was burning.
Okay, guys,
Right?
stop.
No,
Stop.
no.
I'm the DM.
Sure,
He did quarry that one. Okay, I'm reading the
Oh,
quarries
okay.
thing here. So whenever you make an ability check to track or locate a creature, you get to add your quarry die to that roll.
Okay. He's quickly, as he gets out here, get a sense of where that fucker has run.
Alright, so as you rush past Zalko, rush down the stairs out about, you can see Mavi, Siraj, Luvon are kind of just at the edge of one of the buildings to the side. Go ahead and make your perception check at disadvantage, but you get to add your quarry die.
We aren't actually just hanging out at the corner of the building.
Yeah,
we were
no,
following Relly.
We've gone off and followed
Yeah.
Relly. We just can't move any
Oh,
further.
yes,
Yeah.
sorry, yes, you guys did go off and follow Relly.
I don't know. Oh, it's that
12,
old
ooh.
setting.
You're not quite sure. In fact, with your eyesight here, you do pick up like 3 cloaks go off into the night.
Fuck. And yeah, he's like, fuck. You let him slip away. Oh, sorry.
But yes, you guys, you 3 are hearing the sounds of the whistles getting closer.
Zalko will help pick up Guildenstern. Come on.
Before we leave, Guildenstern's going to run into the room. And, yeah, he can't move for some reason. But he's going to run into the room. He's going to take the masks off the 2 dead cultists.
Okay.
And just identify, like, try to get an idea of who they are. But also, he's going to be looking for any, like, cultish iconography on them.
You do not. Make a quick investigation check.
I think I still look like one of them.
You do, yeah.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh.
Alright, you don't recognize the first person. The second person feels kind of familiar. The first person you pull off, and that's the one that was immediately in the doorway, who Spore caught like in the shoulder and carved down into. He's a gruff dwarven gentleman, like a very patchy beard and what looks like to be a kind of a semblance of a mohawk that's grown out a little bit, and it's kind of doesn't really classify as a mohawk anymore. The second person, as you pull the mask off, is a no more than 19-year-old human girl who looks familiar. You're just not sure where. As for like any cultish iconography, no necklaces, no totems, no like emblems that you can find on their person.
Got it. I'm going to pocket the masks
Okay.
and start booking it out of there.
And off you go. You guys go ahead and give me a stealth check. See if you can.
Do I get a +10 at this point because I am in 30 feet of them?
Technically, Spore's passive without trace stayed. He maintained his concentration, and it hasn't been an hour yet, I don't think. So yeah.
No.
I'm
You are Guildenstern, right?
Oh yes, I am.
Okay.
Nah, I'm not gonna turn myself invisible again.
25. Spore, show him how it's done. To be fair though, Zalko made a really good check there.
I know.
35.
Very close.
Damn. Yeah. Like shadows in the night, you guys whisper out, unseen by the guards that seem to be approaching. 20 or so minutes pass as maybe Siraj and Luvon, you have obviously caught Relly, and you're keeping an eye on things. start to make out a few figures approaching. You hold back just a moment before showing up into view is Guildenstern, Zalko, and Spore.
Hey,
Well,
over
that
here.
was a mess.
Do we see that some of them are injured and stuff? Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't forget, Spore took a bit of a cuts, but everyone else
It's a
seems
flesh
fine.
wound. Let's just get back
It-
to our
Is
sleeping
Mimic
space.
with us?
Yeah, Mimic stuck with Luvon.
Okay.
Kind
It's
of
fine.
floats back over to Guildenstern to rest on the backpack.
We should find somewhere private to talk.
Indeed, there's much things. Yes.
Yeah, and I think we should leave quickly because I think more guards are coming.
Yeah, we're not supposed to be out here. Come on.
Do we keep do we keep the sword or?
What sword?
Sword.
I don't think we
Really
need it.
took a guard sword.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
Siraj is my boyfriend now.
What? What?
Not really. That's just what we sort of accidentally told the guard. I mean, that's what the guard decided he thought was happening.
Yeah. We had to do that.
You all are going to give me a heart attack.
I'd love to hear about your date. Let's just get out of here. Sneak back so we don't.
Yeah, let's move quickly, otherwise we will all have a date in a cell.
We can hear all about what you lovebirds have been doing. Come on, let's go.
Shut the fuck up,
Where do you guys
mushroom
wish
man.
to go?
Should we just
It'd be
leave
nice to not
town
have
and just be gone?
It'd be nice to not run away from a town for once.
Oh, back to
If we run out of
where we
it.
sleep.
No, they know who we are. I don't know if it's
Yeah,
gonna be a good idea. They were talking about us before they even knew we were there.
What do you mean they were talking about us? They know our name, each one of us, or?
Well, they know our group name,
Nice.
and they did have a bit to say about you, Siraj.
The guards?
No. Oh, well, we do have a lot to talk about. There was like a cult meeting in there. It was the most unorganized cult I've ever seen. They seem to get around and spread rumors. They're very afraid about Jorhat's invading. They think that Siraj is an infiltrator.
Me, an infiltrator?
Yeah, they think that you're spying for the Empire or the.
I mean for the
for Jorhat. Yeah, yes, for the dynasty or something. But they're paranoid. They think everything is Jorhasian.
We have everything we need, right? We don't need to do no more shopping.
Yeah,
Well, Luvon needs his armor.
We cannot just go
Did you
back.
leave it back at the hotel?
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming everyone left some stuff there when we left quick.
Yeah, we didn't. Yes.
There's a
So,
clearing. There's a clearing.
Leave in the
not far-
morning.
There's a clearing not far from here that the guard told us about. Maybe we can go there and talk, and then make our way back to the inn and get our stuff.
Yeah, I think that's
he
a
said it
good
would be
idea.
a good place for me and Siraj to go look at the stars.
Yeah, let's do that and find out. We just need to get out of this room. I also got things. I won't tell yet, but let's just get out of here.
Okay.
I agree, and I got a surprise for you, Spore, when we get to that
Got a
clearing.
surprise for everyone. You can just see he's almost like chippy chopping both his feet. Come on.
Alright. So this clearing is outside of town. If you guys are wanting to make your way there, that would be a stealth check to get yourselves out of town without any of the alerted guards seeing you.
would
if Pass Without Trace is no longer up, I'm going to cast it.
How much longer? Yep, Pass Without Trace has expired.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and cast it using my Glimmer Thread Cloak.
All right.
Hell yeah, baby.
Just double check something on the cloak. Yeah, you can cast Pass Without Trace. No worries. So please, everyone, go ahead and give me a stealth check with your +10s.
Relly as well?
Relly as well. Mimic just stays within Guildenstern's backpack for most of these events.
I forgot to add it.
And is
It's not letting
considered
us
It's
add
not
it.
even giving me
come
the
up and ask me
option
if I,
to
it
add it.
didn't even ask me if I wanted to do advantage, disadvantage,
Yeah, there's
or
something
add
I-
anything.
I've already heard these. I have taken into account, and rather than trying to fix them now, like I said, I will try and fix it during break. But I'm sure you all can do math.
Yeah.
Yes,
Math?
Math
Ew.
is hard.
You.
I don't want to do math on my weekend.
Yeah, man.
I rolled a 10, not a 7, because it rolled with disadvantage. I guess.
Oh, yeah,
it's,
'cause you're in your-
20.
Well, you rolled 7 plus 10, so 17.
Okay.
Your
because I
disadvantage
rolled
is with
with
your
got
armor.
heavy armor.
Oh, yeah, okay, sorry.
But yeah, for the most part, I mean, maybe your feet ends up in a bit more fruit buckets along the way, but for the most part, most of you do have enough stealth-wise to get you out of town, and it isn't far out of town. It seems to be like up a slightly, not even that high of a hill. It's kind of like a, every town's like make-out point situation where a bit of the forest has been cleared up on this hill, and you can get quite a good look at the stars from here.
Well, just take a quick.
What are all these?
Make sure nobody's nearby, or if there is, we'll move to like the other side of the clearing, out of their earshot.
What are all these fruit buckets doing in the road?
Just giving Siraj death glare. Just like whole time.
My arm's in a V. I'm like, I swear. I
Oh,
didn't
don't worry.
think-
The guard thinks I'm a perverted stalker watching me.
That guard was super weird.
Guys.
What?
Guys, I don't want to say plan, but I do have stuff that's kind of important. He looks down there and he's like, he fumbles down. Look. When me and Gilton was in there, yes, he said go in and destroy evidence, and I did save a couple of these pages. Apparently needed to be burned, yeah. So there might be something that could prove that they're bad and so on, and that's why it would be okay for us to murder the fuck out of them. So who's maybe you're good at reading, right? Yes.
Yeah.
All of us
Once.
can read a paper.
I mean, I only just learned to read about 5 years ago, but I'm
Okay,
real good at it.
Okay. Whoever wants to read a couple of pages, one for you, one for you. We just need to read them to find out if there's important stuff or evidence or something.
I think we can't trust anyone, in my opinion, because we only shared our names with a few, right? Who knows our
Just
group
with the
name, by the way.
Sarosta.
So I guess there is traitors among the guards, the current guard too.
Traitors are just cultists. I mean, these the ones I saw, they seem to represent a kind of a broad swath of people.
Yeah, so we can't use the
Were they-
paper sportic to show them to the guards or anything.
Why don't we
keep them
look
for
at it and
ourselves.
see if there's anything we can use first before we make plans?
Exactly.
Were they
Yes,
doing
I
anything
agree.
bad?
I agree with
Sorry,
Yuval.
what was maybe saying?
Were they actually doing anything bad?
Yeah, they're cold. They're bad. They wanted to burn evidence. They are secretly something attacking, invading.
That's not.
something.
That's not.
Maybe it's just
bad.
like a secret club. Maybe they ain't doing anything
Let's just
actually.
look
They
at the
just like
papers.
to. Yeah,
If you
let me
wanna
see
keep-
that.
Yeah. Let's
Hold
check
on.
around. Find something. Yes.
Anyone find baby oil?
What?
Baby, y'all.
Is maybe having a baby now with Luvo?
We have to
What?
figure out if this
Mean,
cult is a
mean,
bad
it's
cult or not.
Okay,
Mineral oil,
What the
baby oil.
actual fuck?
4. I'm a dragonborn. We lay eggs. And I ain't doing that anytime soon.
You better not.
I'm not.
Anyways,
I don't.
would you like to look at the papers?
Yeah, please.
Yes, please.
Help us.
Just
Oh,
for
can't
the
wait.
sake of like discerning what information I need to provide you, someone give me an investigation check. If someone would like to do it with advantage, since you're all helping and looking through these
Yeah.
papers and sharing what you find.
I would like to give advantage to whoever wishes to read it.
Big everyone. Is maybe the one that's really good reading?
I'll read them.
Yeah.
What check was that? Investigation?
Investigation with
Mhm.
advantage.
Well, I do have a +4, but that's fine.
I have 2, but we're fine. If you got it. It's dark.
17. With that, going through most of the notes that were recovered that were undamaged, you find up to about 2 weeks, because it seems to be various notes in various different handwritings on what appears to be kind of like news. Reports of some of the things that was heard by Gillenster and Spore, reports of ships being sighted on the northern end of Wildmount, heading between the passing of the Dwendalian Empire and Islecross, rumored to have been, infiltration from Xhorhas, but now confirmed to be part of the Cerberus Assembly. There is a report that you find written notes of a ruin uncovered near the northern ends of the Sirius Mountains. There is what catches your eye, Siraj, of a murder. Kind of like a small massacre. It seems like a group of 15 or so individuals were found at the southern passes of the Dunrock Mountains, close to the Rockguard garrison. However, the reports of them being part of Xhorhas has not been confirmed. However, the witnesses report a single individual adorning completely full black armor. There is, from a few of the burnt scraps, seems to be various different reports. However, with that check, you do find on one of the burnt pieces of paper this partial bit of a letter.
On the Eidolon.
That's ominous.
There is also a small note as well that, again, as part of the news, catches your attention. There does seem to be a series of notes written about various people and events in Adeslo. One of them involves strange new group entered into town, have conversed with the Starosta, group now known to be known as the Fated Few. There is a kind of a, brackets, unimportant.
Oh,
Good.
Nice.
The only way it would be better if it was mostly harmless.
Well, the fact is, somebody saw Spore, part of that group, and me, I guess. And, yeah, there's another town you need to run from. Fantastic.
or do we give it to the guards and make sure why we did this?
Absolutely not.
But these are bad people. They need to know.
And
As far as I can tell, these are just
I don't-
news reporters.
Yeah, I don't think they're bad. I think they're just kind of goofy and paranoid.
Seems
and I look at that one, the paper talking about the
Mhm.
decimated
the
squad.
murders?
So it talks about a kind of a massacre that appeared closer to Grimgalier rather than the Rockgar garrison. But because it is near the Rockgar garrison, there was concern that it may be involved with Johassian forces. However, the witnesses report that it was a single individual, a single drow individual, fully clad in black armor that killed 15 armed soldiers.
I can see Siraj a bit like angry, and he say, "All I ever find are ashes, fragments. This might be proof of my father's unit being betrayed. So this cult is they no more. I must find them. I must know more. I must hunt them if I should."
Ooh.
Zako raises his brow at that. Your father?
Yes, my father was one of the finest captain in the Kryn army. But when I was young, and when he was on a very important mission, something I learned a few years ago before I decided to leave the dynasty, all of his squad was killed. And everyone now believed that it was him who betrayed his own squad and killed everyone. And since then, since that fated day, they almost removed our family name from every part of the country. Like, we become betrayers, people we shouldn't trust. And they started calling me, he's going to turn like his father and do the same. That's why I left, because I felt I don't belong there anymore.
And
So
you think
if you guys, and I look at each one of you, if you guys want to help me, I really need to find these guys to know more. Because I know my father wouldn't be able to kill his own mans.
Find which guys? Who are you talking about?
I mean, who owns these papers? They called them cultist. This is what you said, Guildenstern, right? Cultist.
Yeah, they called themselves the
knowing
witnesses. That's knowing witnesses.
We need to find them. And
I don't think that. I think they just kind of gathered these reports. I mean, I think we want to find whoever whoever did these murders, if anyone. I think these people are just hapless.
I think Siraj is onto something, though. We need to find more of these witnesses, because they're basically underground news reporters, from what I understand of these papers, as he shuffles through some of them. Maybe someone has witnessed more to this, and might give a better lead for Siraj.
I am sure my people tried their best to keep this incident hidden from everyone outside the dynasty, but if these people get information or informations like this, at least they can guide us to meet or show us the way to. I don't know. I think we need to follow them or hunt them or. I mean, you can clearly see that usually Suraj is a bit composed, but also not the smartest one, but he's also quite emotional right now, so thinking without using his brain. Doesn't use his brain often, but now he's not using like 1% of it.
So I just gotta say it. I agree with you. I chose you, Salko. It's all good. Yes, I like that idea. And you want a bit of mushrooms that will relax you? You're shaking a bit. Little hand goes up.
I'll need your mushrooms, but I also need your weird blades if we have to follow these people.
Well, of course. That's where the gold is. And where we find justice. I mean, yes. Here you go.
I think it might be a little difficult to peacefully converse with these individuals considering what happened tonight. But I'm willing to give it a try.
Me too.
Ugh. Cannot believe I agree with Spore.
I am
That was
sure
the first one for me as well with you. Josh, you're bringing us together. What about you, everyone else here?
I mean, I'm fine with whatever.
Now, come on.
Oh.
You already almost have. As he looks, you about to make a joke again, and he's like, you're a big one. You have an opinion, maybe. Come on. Yes, you can do it.
I'm fine with helping.
What about bad people? Good at bringing them down?
Yeah.
There's nothing showing us that what they're doing right now is bad. And it seems like they collect information all over. You have no idea which person it is in this town that actually gathered that information.
Considering how far flung this is from Rock Garden, I wrote that down right in my notes. I mean, it might be better if we went somewhere closer. However, we also have this interesting bit of tidbit, as he kind of points to the note about the Eidolon.
Well, there's also this bit about the eclipse. It says meet at the eclipse. We can find out where that is, and they have the passphrase right here. Orchids are in season.
Definitely.
The one that we're looking for will say the apples are ripe for picking. It's a pretty simple code.
And you heard
it's a dash.
A correspondence it's come to our attention recently in Zadash.
And you Gildan, you heard them as well in there. They talked about war, bringing it out. And as you can see in that one, like bringing things into motion and getting closer to gold.
I mean, we could ask if there's some place called the Eclipse in town, but I would guess it's either Zadash or somewhere, one of the towns in between here and Zadash.
I think we actually might know where this meeting place is. And he will pull the letter that he stole the other night. That had little green mark, weird mystery letter. Coded letter, green square in the corner. The rest is a bunch of numbers. The candle where we are staying turns green and red.
Okay.
There's a green square in this corner.
Okay. What does that have to do with the eclipse?
I think, I don't know, there might be another passcode, another passphrase, or the eclipse as in a place, or the eclipse as in an actual event. I cannot look at the calendar thing, so I don't know if there's one coming
it
up
says meet
soon.
at the eclipse, not during the eclipse.
Fair enough.
Definitely much up to this. This will take off my thoughts about my past and what I had to do and the ones hunting me down. And you know what? It might be dangerous with all this summoning things, gold. But you know what? When there's trouble there, there's most certainly valuable stuff, gold or other things. So it's a win-win. Do decently good stuff and we get rewarded. Perhaps, maybe.
So, what is the plan?
Well, we need to get stuff from the hotel that we left. I think Zalko has all of his stuff because he was waiting, like he was scouting, or not scouting, but like,
It's fine. So, is the plan
watching.
first to head back to Sedaline's Rest?
What time? About what time is it right now?
Getting
1
to
in the
2-ish
morning,
in
it
the
looks like.
morning.
Yeah.
I mean, do we want to hang out here a little? Wait till. I wonder when the shift, the guard shift happens. The guards
Or
that
we
are on
can,
duty now would go home, and new guards come on.
or I
You
hate
guys
to
want to camp out
recommend
here?
this, but I could lend my bag of holding to Spore. He can sneak into the hotel, put all our stuff in there, come back. Give me back my bag.
Did you give me a little reward for it?
No.
Isn't some
Yes.
of your stuff
What if
there too?
No.
No, I have all this stuff. Go ahead,
what
maybe.
if Spore gives you his new gauntlet thing to hold while he goes in and gets the bag, and then you'll trade it back when he gets back. Then you know he'll give you your bag back.
Well, then I'm not gonna sneak in.
You
Well,
know,
the
just
reward would
kind
be
of as
getting your gold back.
collateral.
All right.
I just was thinking, so you
No,
know,
that's a great idea, Navy. That's fine. I could sneak myself. We don't need Spore.
I mean, do we need to sneak? I mean,
I would think we do. At least 2 of our faces are known to this secret group.
are they
and the
gonna do anything
rest of
about it
us might
during?
be wanted by the guards.
Could do a disguise things, but yeah.
No, it's okay, Spore. We know that you're not good at sneaking. I can do this. I don't need
Yes,
you.
but they have seen you, and you are
And
quite.
they have seen you.
Yeah, but look at you. You are quite unique besides being with your pig leg and everything. 3 legs.
And you're not unique with your green hair and everything.
Yeah. I know, but I wasn't planning going in there.
So what do you
Relly
want
and
to do,
I can handle
guys?
ourselves. Since Spore is not being cooperative, Zalko and Relly would go to the hotel to sneak in to gather the stuff.
Let's wait a little while though. Let stuff calm down. How long we've actually been out here?
Probably long enough
Should
for
I
that
About
spell to
half
wear
an
off.
hour.
should I put up my tower for spend the rest of the night in?
It's a little noticeable.
Move on.
But we're way out here. Who's gonna be looking?
Woodsman?
Well,
All right, let's just sleep on the ground.
So is it roughing it for the night?
yeah. Well, Sport's just quickly gonna ask Luvon something. Luvon, well, how are you
Yes.
feeling about this whole thing going off there? These things. You've been a bit like. Not sure if you've been on edge or anything. What is it with you?
What?
Just not getting a vibe from you. Feeling about all this? Come on.
I've made comments the entire time, but you talk so much that you probably miss them.
Oh my, no. I just feel we have been connected here. Like, come on. It's almost like we've been one, you know?
Oh my god.
I don't know what you're looking for, Spore. I've made my opinions known.
It's fine. I was just jabbing for a bit of extra out of him, and yeah, taking a jab that I did control your character last time.
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah, let's continue.
So,
I know you talked.
you guys want to get some rest first, or is someone heading back into town while others are getting rest?
Zalko would head back into town to get the stuff quietly with Relly.
You're very much pushing it for the time of keeping watches or anything like that. You guys have been awake since very early this morning, and it's now pushing into the next day. So, Zalko, if you want to be heading back into town, the rest of you guys can probably don't really have much time to start making a camp or a campfire. You just grab your sleeping bags out of the bag of holding or whatever backpacks you got them in, and just find a spot up next to a tree or as comfortable as you can get and start getting some rest.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll start by meditating from my side. And I'll
Maybe goes into the, if we go into the tree line just out of the clearing, she could probably put up the tower and it really wouldn't be seen.
It would probably be more noise, so it creates a physical tower. It will clear out that area.
I think it needs a clearing too.
Yeah, if there's any trees in the way, I assume they just get shunted outwards. But
Make
Zalko,
a lot of noise.
are you taking Relly with you?
Yes, I'm taking Relly with me.
Then can I get both a stealth check from you and Relly?
And
the rest of you guys, don't take a long rest just yet, but you start getting settled down and getting as much of a sleep as you can. 27-14, not bad at all, not bad at all. So yeah, you do run into a couple of guards, but with your high stealth check, you stop Relly from going on ahead and find a few back streets. As you pass by an area, you hear some shouts coming from down the road as a voice calls out, like, "Get off me! I did nothing wrong! Yeah, keep moving!" And you can kind of see two guards are shunting what looks to be a reddish, large dragonborn ahead as their hands are cuffed behind their backs.
he gets that kind of grimace like, sorry. Because they're out for dragonborns.
Oh, your fault.
Yep.
But yeah, as you make it back towards the Southern Rest, which isn't too bad as it is on the outskirts of the town, you don't have to sneak through any gates. But as you get in the front door, you're not alone, so you're kind of instantly recognized. You do see, at the moment, there is Risa Tavwin, the innkeeper, the halfling woman, which you have met. But she stood next to someone you have not met before. Seems to be a gruff orcan fellow who seems to have his arm round her at the moment as she's crying. And as you kind of enter into the door, the crying stops and she's... I'm so sorry about that. What are you doing, dear? So awake?
Really would not settle down. She really needed to go out. And I did not want her to make a mess upstairs. So.
Make a deception check.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's what I thought.
There's this moment where the half-orc chimes up with a, "Well, I didn't see you go by," and then quickly, the halfling woman, Risa, places her hand up by his lips as she goes, "That's perfectly all right. Understandable. So, by all means, you can go to bed now."
I would really like to insight check that orc for like, does he match
Make
a
an insight
physical
check.
height or height description of the masked dude that ran past me? Holy shit.
Oh, net 20.
No, much too quite large-shouldered. But with your insight check, you do get the very well impression that you didn't buy that excuse at all.
Mhm. Well, sorry to interrupt what's going on here. Yeah, I'm tired. Good night. And he quickly ushers Relly upstairs, and we gather the supplies and put them in his bag of holding.
Okay,
Is there a window?
there is.
We're going to exit through the window.
You are a story up.
That's okay.
You're
You
just
can
jumping
fly.
in.
You know what? Yeah, I can fly.
Interesting. Okay, so you're going to start flying.
Just a second. You know, we're
How
going to
long
have
does
the
it
window.
last?
10 minutes.
You can fly out of the city if you really wanted to.
That's true, but I need to carry Relly with me.
That is true. So it would take a bit longer. But with 10 minutes, moving at half speed, you could still get out of the city.
I mean, you don't
Yeah.
have to just put her away.
Relly does not get put away like
Oh.
that. That's the
Oh,
yeah.
she's not.
It's okay.
Just put her back in the Pokeball.
Yeah, exactly. That would be great. I would love to have that, but no, yeah.
Magic item Pokeball.
But yeah.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check. Depends. Do you want to just like go straight, quick as you can out, or would you like to take your time and maybe risk the flight ending if you want to go like from rooftop to rooftop hiding?
I think the risk one, rooftop to rooftop, because it feels like
All right,
that is
then
going to be
make
a little bit
stealth
safer.
check regularly.
Okay.
Because you're not flying out in the open, moonlight.
Just me or me and Relly?
You're carrying Relly, so Relly doesn't get to make a stealth check. 26,
Okay.
so with that, very well timed, whether through luck or just instinct, fly off overhead. The few guards below turn and hear the beating of a... but fly by ahead, they don't see anything. You arrive back where your party has gathered their backpacks and rolled out their bedrolls and are bunking down for the night, and you join them.
Yep, giving them their items that they left at the hotel.
Exhausted and tired, you guys take off your armors and get into your pajamas and can go ahead and take a long rest.
Oh. Can we have a quick bio break here because I need to...
We can have a break, yes, while I try and figure out what's happening with these rolls. So we'll have a quick break, and then we'll get back to it.
Thank you.
Right, let's see what the hell is going on here. If anyone is staying behind for the break, can they be alright doing me a couple of rolls? Alright, can I just get you guys just to make any roll, like make an athletics check and see if it pops up with an advantage or not? Gives you the option now. That's good, that's good. Alright, that's good, that's good. In that case, after resetting it, I could try and build it back up again. Can I get you guys to make it again? Just see if it pops up the option. That's good. That's good. That's good. I want it to remove templates and summons. Do. Figure out what weather is going to be for today. Sorry? Oh yeah, I can add that back in. No worries. That was break time. There we go. Da, 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 da.
I guess one good question is there a place called the Eclipse in Odessa?
You would have not asked around about that. It's only the first time
That's
you heard
true.
about it.
That is true. So
I'm gonna
I
miss
think
that bookshop.
I know. I actually think Louvain the Perv, Mavie, and Guildenstern are safe to go back into town.
Well, I mean, Guildenstern did attack the guard, and
he was disguised as a.
Not Guildenstern, Siraj, I mean.
Yeah, yes. That's Louvain, Mavie, and Guildenstern are probably safe to go into Odeslo still to do more scouting.
Yeah, they might.
I mean, we might be wanted by the guards.
I did see Dragonborn get arrested.
And if they tie us to like Siraj, who attacked the guard, then we may not be that safe. I mean, they think Mavie and Siraj are together, so if they're looking for Siraj, Mavie is a good way to get to him.
Fair enough.
I mean, you didn't hurt the guard. You just knocked him down, held him. But I don't think you liked it very much.
Most people don't. All right.
Still attacking a crown guard, though.
Well,
well, it might be worth Guildenstern going in.
We need to find if there's a place called the Eclipse in there.
Why don't we ask, we don't have to go into town for that. Why don't we ask the woodcutters that are outside of town?
Pretty sure news like that would spread pretty quick. But not a bad idea still.
Right, but Guildenstern doesn't have to actually go into town to ask that. He could just ask,
Stay on the outskirts.
Oh, I was thinking you wanted all of us to ask. But, yes. Plus, Guildenstern has honeyed words, usually.
Sometimes.
All right.
Is your decision then to gather up your things, let Guildenstern head back into town while you guys wait outside?
I think so.
So where's the clearing, I guess, compared to where they're doing the tree clearing?
Not far. I mean, this clearing is kind of like every, small town's kind of make-out point. It's pretty much just on, the outskirts of town, but not too far away.
Get out of here, you kid. You're too young.
So yeah, it's only maybe about a 10-minute walk to get back to Odesla.
All right, guess Guildenstern's going to take the 10-minute walk.
Okay. As Guildenstern, you head back into the vicinity of Odesla. You will reach the apologies, get the name once again. So you will reach the crossmark first, which is the outside area before you reach the walls of Odesla. But there you see people are kind of waking up in a bit of a talkative state. There are a few people kind of rushing past you, heading towards a building, and as they rattle on the doors, did you hear? And start going on about something. As you continue on, you start picking up a bit more information. And then actually, as you reach the crossmark, you come across what seems to be a crier who is chiming out with a bell in hand as he's saying, "Attack on the docks! Attack on the docks! Crown's Guard have arrested a suspect. Starosta in need of, Starosta looking to question members known as the Fainted Few. Attack on the docks! Attack on the docks!
Guildenstern's going to go ahead and find a nice quiet alleyway and cast Disguise Self on himself.
Okay.
And he's just going to... he's going to turn himself into a dwarf, same height. Reddish hair with a big braided beard.
Got it.
Pop out of the alleyway and kind of come up to I'm assuming people are kind of gathered around the crier.
Not so much. It seems to be the criers kind of moving through the street, and people are just kind of listening.
Yeah, I want to just kind of go up to someone who's listening, and be like, "Do you know anything about that?"
No, not really. Apparently, some attack happened on the docks last night. Not really picking up much. Supposedly they're looking for a group, although they said they got someone in for questioning.
Oh, so I'm sure they'll get that group soon enough. Then, well, is this town usually like this? I just got here myself.
Really? No. I mean, we've had a couple of incidents of some rumors of myriad activity, but nothing really that's ever been happened. This is quite new.
Got it. And the attack, do you know any... who was attacked, do you know?
Someone got killed.
Oh, it's awful. Oh,
Yeah.
stay safe. And let me, sorry, like I said, I just got to town here. I'm supposed to be meeting a friend at a tavern. I can't quite recall the name. I think it was Eclipse. Does that ring a bell?
No, don't think I've heard of a tavern around here called the Eclipse. You've got the Surdling's Rest. That's just down the road there. No, there's nothing even close to that name in these parts.
Oh, well, I appreciate it. I don't have a mind for names. They slip out of my head. Let me tell you. But I'll try that Surdling's Rest. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Take care.
Yeah, you too. And the Surdling Rest is where we've been staying, right?
It is, yes.
Got it. I'm going to head down there.
As you head down towards the Surdling Rest, you can see immediately there are 2 Crown's Guards waiting outside of the door.
Got it. I'll try to approach the door and just kind of nod to them and ask
Crown's
if...
Guards raises a hand and says, apologies, sir. Unfortunately, can't let anyone enter at the moment. There's an ongoing investigation.
Oh, very good. I certainly don't mean to get in your way on that. Could you tell me, is there another tavern or inn? I will just be here for the day.
Yeah, there's the Bron Lantern, just a bit further down, but that one's a bit on the edge of the crossmark.
Okay, very good. And if I may ask, is there any way I could help, or is there any information that you're looking for?
Make a persuasion check.
Good thing I went out the window. Hell yeah.
25.
Hung out
You
on that
new in
too
town,
for a
sir?
while. I am. Just well, I don't know if I can say I'm new in town since I'll only be here for a short amount of time, but just
no worries,
just
but
got
if
in.
you keep your eyes open. So currently we're on the lookout for a group that may have been involved in the matter. He quietens his voice as he leans in a bit closer and goes, "There was a murder the other night. Young girl who works here at the inn was killed. We've not quite sure, but they're wanting some people in for questioning that have been staying here. Keep your eyes out for a gnome, green hair, the dwarven fellow, white shock of hair, probably easily noticeable, elven fellow. You're looking for a 2 dragonborn, 1 blue, 1 amberish brown color, and most importantly, we think might be the prime suspect, drow individual.
Ugh, and he's gonna kind of spit on the ground. Well, I'll certainly keep my eyes out. And I do have to ask, but I don't want to insult your city. Is this a normal occasion? Should I feel safe here?
I haven't had a murder in here for years now, really. This is, quite taken by shock. I mean, the girl who was killed was a young lass.
Oh, well, I'm quite sorry to hear. Is there any idea of what it was over? I mean, if she was working here, I assumed that she would be.
Can't
I
say.
guess did she have an off night?
Sorry, sir. Can't really give that information out. Just,
Understood.
Just keep yourself safe.
Thank you.
And please do report to any Crown's Guard if you notice anyone.
Yes, of course I will. I'm gonna scurry on off. Make it look like I'm going to that other tavern, but then just sort of, kind of take the scenic route back to the back to the clearing.
It doesn't take you too long. You circle your way back around, and as you find your party, waiting on the outskirts of town, keeping yourselves hidden off to the side as much as you can, Guildenstern returns.
Well, there's no clips in town, at least not that I was able to find. But Siraj, you are the prime suspect in I guess the murders last night. They want us all in for questioning, but I think they have their heart set on Siraj. I don't think we'll, even if we turned ourselves in to clear our name in whatever way we can. I don't think we'd leave town with Siraj.
As far as I know, Siraj was not anywhere near any murder.
Do they want to question me, or they just want me killed or arrested, or?
Well, they said they wanted to question you, but I kind of had the feeling they just wanted to bring you in and arrest you and call it a day.
Stop with questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's, how do you like your stew, cold or on the floor?
Mm-hmm.
What exactly are they accusing us of?
Murder of the young girl who worked in the hotel, in the tavern. She
The girl from the tavern, or from the inn?
Zalko
Yeah.
looks at at Spore, because he saw the bloody bodies. I'm assuming he didn't see who they were, because he didn't see the mask get removed. But
yeah, I thought I recognized her, but I couldn't quite place it. She was among the group last night.
And I guess if they are looking for me in this city, they are looking for me in the whole empire, right?
Well, I guess that remains to be seen. This is a quiet town, and it might be easy to disappear and have kind of people forget about you. But with you being who you are and what you are, it might be. People might have eyes for you no matter where you go and no matter what you do.
Yeah, I'm sure if I wasn't a drow, they will suspect someone else. But it is what it is.
Have you considered dyeing your hair?
I don't know if that's gonna really help.
Well,
I mean,
well,
it's not gonna
if you-
change the.
if you eat a lot of my mushrooms, your hair will turn like mine, like green. Takes a bit.
That's
Actually,
not gonna help his skin color.
well,
We can also
Spore, that's
use
actually
clay.
a good point. They did say they were looking for a gnome with green hair. So, and I'm gonna pull out my straight razor. We might need to, fix that.
Yeah, well, I can probably turn it to a different color. Let's not be hasty. I'm quite
All right,
handsome.
Well,
One
if we cut
person
it
looks
off,
at you,
it'll just
Benny.
grow. It'll grow back as normal color, right?
Is green
Maybe
the same
I'll
color?
turn. I need to stop eating mushroom, but that's not how. No.
I think you should just stop eating mushrooms in general.
But they tickle my tongue and makes me happy. No, forget about the past. Yes.
He shakes his head. Alright, so we know we're in trouble in this town. We can try to face the music and lose our valuable swordsman. He puts a hand on Siraj's shoulder. That was hard to say together. Or we can continue our way to the Dash.
Well,
I don't trust
Unless we
justice in my own country, so I'm not trusting them to judge me properly. So they already think I'm a murderer because I'm a drow. So I'm not gonna go and meet them and tell them and try to defend myself that I'm innocent. But one thing I am sure of: we should only trust each other's, even with our group name. We can't share it with anyone. We only share it with someone we deem trusted, someone who earns our trust. Because I'm sure
Or we could
those
just
guards
change your name.
are we married to that?
Fated few.
I mean, if we try to get pick up a job somewhere, I mean, what's the first question they always ask? What's the name of your group? Or even if we're talking conversation, somebody always asks, "What's the name of our group?" I mean, keeping it hidden is not going to be an easy thing to do because it seems everyone asks that.
Yeah, so
We
we need
just
the
call ourselves the
placeholder.
Runaway Fate. Because we're always running away.
Well, every time we end in, it's kind of a dead end, you know?
I think we might get sued.
The Runaways.
Anyway, we can't just throw our name when people ask us about our name. Didn't you see what happened last night?
Well, not telling people go get suspicious.
Yeah, we can use any placeholder. But we share the real name with the people we deem worthy. The ones who earns our trust, or the ones we deem trustworthy. But just sharing our name with anyone who asks us what's your group name, it's going to bring us problems. It did last night.
We can just be to be determined.
I'm not good with names. Maybe she's good with names. Or I look at Spore and Gilderstern. Oh, you guys are better with names.
Oh,
Anyway,
how about the seeking witness?
Yeah, I already said mine. I think every time we go around and we are at a dead end. Dead end.
anyway, I think
I like the seeking witness.
we should get moving to Zadash, or
Yeah,
fate takes us.
unless we can get an airtight alibi for you, we should head south out of town to Sadash. I think I agree.
On the road you get, for the sake of this, you have quite a ways of travel to get to Zadash, if I recall. As the crow flies, as the crow swims, 180 miles. So you have more than that on the road. But first...
I don't think crows swim very well.
But first is a choice. You can either head south and eventually get to the Amber Crossroads, or you can go southeast and get to Rexentrum.
Does anyone know anything about Rexentrum?
It is it's the capital of the empire, pretty much.
I would say Siraj knows a bit. So he stayed a bit in Rexentrum. And he made a friend there, but his friend also, I guess, left Rexentrum and he's nowhere to be found. So, but he knows a bit.
Well, if we're going to it's where everything is. Information. If we want to know about these fellas and where they might be operating, do summoning things, so on. Although they're a bit shh. So I would say go there.
Mimic
was
is
it Mimic?
Very happy to go anywhere with you guys.
Well, what's the chance that they're going that they report what's happened to somebody in Rexentrum and they're on the lookout for us? I mean, does Rexentrum care about what Deslo, passes to them, or is it too small of a place for them to really care about? Though, I mean, if we leave now, we'd probably get there before any information got there.
Usually murders that happen in one town don't often affect another town unless it's literally on the other side of a bridge or something.
So which will it be?
I mean, murders happen all the time.
South along the Amber Crossroads, or head towards the capital of the Empire of Rexentrum? Rexentrum's closer,
I bet there's
but
lots of books in Rexentrum.
Rexentrum's closer, but it's out of the way of your destination of heading south towards the dash.
Yeah, but
sometimes it's nice to get lost in a city.
I bet
More
there's
books,
lots
more
of books.
supplies.
It does. My friend used to have a big library full of books. He's as
Let's
good
go
at
to
magic as him.
Rexentrum.
And perhaps we can find a better means of disguising our drow friend.
Well, we can do that.
Not that you are particularly disgusting or anything, just that people are judgmental. And I think we don't want you to be accused of any future murders.
Yeah,
I guess that brings up the question: how would Rexentrum react to somebody like him coming into their town? Do they care? I mean, with all this news of these rumors of.
So Siraj would know since he's been there before. Like most places, it's not treated fondly, but with Rexentrum, there's more of a prejudice rather than a racist look towards Siraj. It's more of a case of it's such a large place that the majority of people didn't really look at Siraj with fondness, but was like, Rexentrum is such a large and obviously guarded place. If he was allowed in here, he must be okay. So yeah, it's still got looks when you were walking by Siraj, especially during your first few days there, but
yeah,
people were just more like looks rather than acting on it. But nevertheless, if you're heading to Rexentrum, is there a reason? Are you going for supplies? Are you going for just
books,
browsing,
supplies.
having a holiday?
Yeah, Spore said something about information about all this. There must be
Yeah.
news of things going up.
From my side, if we go there, I'll try to find information regarding Taloran.
Oh,
also-
Siraj, do you remember if there was a place called the Eclipse in Wrexington?
Yeah. Is there a place called the Eclipse in Rexington?
Do I know that information, Mr. Dean?
Make a history check.
Okay, I'll do that.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
I hate that -2.
I know. Oh, I saw that 20 and it rolled to the 6.
You know, Rexington is a huge place, but, I mean, during your time there, you didn't hear of any place called the Eclipse?
But I do maybe know of a big library with books where we can read about stuff like that.
There are many libraries in Rexington. There are many libraries which you never went to, obviously, but
of course,
yeah, you were definitely knowledgeable of Rexington having libraries. Again, it's massive.
Look, Zadash, if this meeting is supposed to happen in Zadash, it might make sense to
go directly
there.
to Zadash.
Yeah, if find out where this Eclipse place is.
And also,
we have the code word.
It's actually happening in Zadash, though.
Yeah, the meeting was
Right,
just
but
talking about something that happened in Zadash.
Yeah, well, I mean, do we have any other ideas of where it would be?
If I remember correctly, we also wanted to participate in a festival in the arena of Zadash. So,
was it in Zadash or in Rexington?
Was in Zadash, if I remember correctly, because they are the ones
Victory
who...
Pit is in Zadash.
Yeah,
okay.
The Victory Pit, yeah. So maybe we can just head directly to Zadash first, and then...
And go
prepare
back up
for
north?
Yeah, we can do that.
You know... So... Zalco being once part of Draconia and knowing that Draconia had, what the hell is it called? Like the little teleporter place where you can teleport to places.
Magic circles?
Yeah, magic circles, but I can't remember what it was, like the building was called. But basically, he would imagine that a large city like Rexentrum, especially if it has the Solstice Academy, most likely would have a way of teleporting to Zadash as well.
That is a logical thought. However, just like in Draconia, it was not like a public transport. It was very much used by the high and the elite and the people who could get access to it.
Yeah, but we're proving ourselves to be quite a group of vagabonds. We can find our way in.
Sure. I'm not going to say no.
We don't have
yes.
anyone that can cast the spell, though.
We don't.
Maybe we can
just walk in.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh, you just walked into the circles and then teleported you. You didn't have to cast anything.
Oh.
Or maybe we can win the tournament in Zadash and then get closer to the upper echelon of the society there. Maybe get access to a portal too.
Tournament does sound interesting and fun.
What's so special about this tournament? Seems like not a really good reason to go to a town. I mean, just...
Yeah.
Don't tell me you're afraid of a little.
Well, we also, I mean, the mimics. We're supposed to go to Zadash for mimic.
Yeah,
and I think
but that's not a time-sensitive thing.
Right, but neither is going to Rexington. Seems like there's a lot of things pointing us to Zadash, is just all I'm saying.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, I would agree with that, yeah. Yeah, logically, yeah.
Mimic, where do you want to go?
Just seems happy to continue with you guys.
Beep once for Zadash, twice for Rexingdrum.
Pinks. Zoop. Just makes a single beep.
Oh, we see.
Alright, that is Ash.
Alright. So, you begin your journey towards the Amber Crossroads and then further south. The Amber Crossroads, which, if I get this right, yeah, you would have probably come through the Amber Crossroads on your way to... You would have definitely come through the Amber Crossroads on your way to Pride's Call. Many of you, most of you know that the Amber Crossroads is very much like a... It's like a bustling market in the middle of this crossroad, and it just basically takes up the area of a very small town where... You know, caravans and entertainers and mercenaries all congregate and, you know, sell wares, buy wares, hire hands, and, you know, take a moment to rest on their travels. So heading in that way, it would take you, if you want to push it and just get there immediately in one day, 10 hours, just straight walk. You make a single check to see if you get exhausted. Or you can space it out to 2 days if you wish. And you'd arrive there at midday the next day.
I'd say midday, like, ticket.
Yeah,
I
then
think we
can
need the option tomorrow to keep on going.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Know what's up.
And
all goblins.
we can catch a caravan to guard, maybe as a part of a job down to Rexingdrum. Or no, that's right, to Zadash. I'm just looking at Rexingdrum right here.
If we
To
can
Zadash,
keep from having to run away from another town.
which would be nice, Spore.
What do you mean? I'm okay with it. I was almost so close to getting a decent reputation. All the others kind of know me, kind of don't. It's okay.
You're lucky I don't stuff you into this bag of holding.
I guess you have to do that.
I liked you way more when you patted my head.
Spore wasn't the one that got us all out of bed in the middle of the night to go snooping around.
Shade prone. Shade
I
prone.
know. Looks at baby.
Hey.
Being mean for being mean's sake.
Right.
I'm just saying we can't put all on Spore. It ain't all his fault.
Most of the time, but not on this one.
So, on your way to the Amber Crossroads, you want to rest halfway or rest before you get there and then get there early the next day?
Yes.
Alright. So, in that case, can someone go ahead and roll me a d20 for travel?
Who has not rolled a lot today? I rolled some.
Oh, sorry, not a d20. It's a roll a d12. In fact, no, I'm going to shift that and make that d20. Just fits better.
Go, Luvo.
16.
By the way, Zalko, you're a bronze or brass dragonborn?
I keep forgetting. Give me a second. Because I get those mixed up a lot. I am bronze.
Bronze, okay, so I would say you look like the one I am looking for. Same color.
Oh, the bronze. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. 4, 8. So you travel a good 8 hours of journeying. Not much of a sweat as you pace yourselves. You take some short breaks along the way, and basically what you will find is
10,000 platinum.
Can I get you to roll me a d8, please?
Oh,
Crocus, crocus, crocus.
Ooh,
Only one
a
ancient
one.
dragon that would fight.
Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Da, da, da. Number one, number one, number one. Where's number one? Ah, there it is. My apologies, everybody.
I'm scared.
You should be. You really
Oh,
should
no.
be.
Oh no.
You're okay.
Okay.
No. Along your travels, as you are getting a little bit closer towards the Amber Crossroads, you do come across what seems to be, as you're starting to get on in the day and it's starting to reach into the evening, you do come across what appears to be a small group of about 4 people who have set up alongside of the road. There is a campfire already lit and a caravan, a single caravan. You can see a couple of crates in the back. As you approach, one of the gentlemen stand up and you see a elven individual, kind of blondish hair that comes to his shoulders as he seems to be standing and like crossing his arms, and he's just giving like a quizzitive look as he watches you.
Can I insight check this individual?
Make an
See
insight
if he's
check.
like sizing us up for robbery and stuff. I don't know. Holy fuck.
Nice.
what's happening with today, man?
Yeah,
I don't know,
he's
it's
kind of
weird.
giving this look as he's puffing up his arms and his chest a little bit. From the looks of things, and from the about 3 individuals you see by the fire, which is an older-looking elven figure, and then 2 younger-looking elven ones. Looks like kind of the father of this group, and he's sort of making himself look a bit bigger, and is obviously watching you guys to see whether you're just going to continue walking or if you're approaching closer. There's like a up nod of the head as you're all getting closer and walking by on the road.
Yeah, nods back politely.
Morning.
It actually catches him off guard as he goes, it's evening.
Oh, did I miss what time of day it was?
Yeah. You guys have been walking for about 8 or so hours, taking a few stops every now and again.
Oh, sorry about that. She probably would have said afternoon then, or evening.
It's enough that it catches him a little bit off guard as he answers, and then he kind of goes back to his stoic arms crossed. And as you get a good look at him now, he is kind of a hardy looking man, probably has an outward lifestyle that's given him a bit of muscle. He's got the blonde hair to his shoulder and also a blonde handlebarish mustache, which again catches you a bit off guard, seeing an elven individual with facial hair, though it's very well cared for.
Is your group in need of assistance, or are you just bunking down for the night?
Just bunking.
Okay. Are you also on your way to the Amber Crossroads?
We're passing through, yes. We're on our way to Nogvarut.
I'm assuming you guys are merchants, correct?
Not so much. We've got a few wares, but not really in the merchants. We're partway between taking up new residence.
Okay. Interesting. Can I ask where you are all coming from?
Rexentrum.
Oh. Yeah, we were just talking about going to Rexentrum. Why are you leaving Rexentrum?
Then make a persuasion check.
Oh, shit. No, that's perception, what persuasion? As expected.
Yeah. If it's all the same to you, friend, we'd keep that to ourselves.
It's so rude of me. My name is Zelko Silvertalon. I'm sure that all of my questioning sounded, now that I'm thinking about it, kind of threatening. Not my intention, just, kind of need somebody new to talk to.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm perfectly comfortable with resuming down on our way, kind of keeping not an eye, but an ear out to make sure they aren't going to come up behind us to rob us.
Okay. So you guys
I don't know what anybody else
continue on maybe another 10 or so minutes and make your own camp.
Yeah, kind of situation. I'm okay with this. I don't know what anybody else wants to do.
It's fine. See?
Alright. Continue down a bit more along the road. You guys set up your camp. Go ahead and gather firewood, and whoever has the rations on them can go ahead and mark off a ration for each individual.
I'll set up the tower. We won't need firewood.
You can set up the tower, indeed.
Set up the
I would
tower.
like
Cast the tower.
I want to actually attempt something.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody could get some wood ash. After like a fire or whatever with that white wood ash, he would like to try to, rub it on Siraj's face to see if he can make him look paler.
You're gonna white face Siraj.
Yes, I'm gonna white face Siraj.
Okay, so, oh boy.
Does Siraj allow this is the question.
Does Siraj allow this, and how much are you willing to here's a question, how do you actually gather that white ash?
I mean, like, usually when you burn a bunch of wood, there's like white ash. If you burn it hot enough, it's not like the charcoal black stuff.
Yes, that's the thing. How hot?
I don't know, actually.
So yeah, you would need increased temperature. So go ahead and give me give me a performance check at disadvantage. If Siraj allows this.
I was muted, but I said that I allow it when. Yeah, okay. I don't mind.
Oh, I'm actually surprised. I was expecting
not the worst.
One.
So it doesn't actually go the way you want it, as you burn this constant wood and you're gathering the wood. It's not hot enough, and it's not really the right type of wood for this. And instead you kind of just get this mushy ash that's kind of gathered at the bottom of the little fire pit that you've made, and as you smear it onto Siraj's face, it doesn't get whiter. It just kind of gets a bit more of a clumpy, darkened bits of ash stuck to his face.
Maybe if we had some chalk. Maybe when we get to the Amber Crossroads, we can get some chalk or face paint or something.
As you're doing that, maybe you finish popping up your tower as it clears out the area and wrecks.
Were you done with the thing?
Yes.
Okay. As Spore sees you trying to do that to poor little Sarge and doing that, he goes over and tucks the sleeve of Gildan. Gildan. I am, yes. I will need your help, your expertise.
Yeah. Yeah. What's going on?
Uh, I need a shave.
Oh, yeah. I can help you out with that. What are you shaving?
Everything.
That's the question. What are you shaving?
As he
I
takes,
think he has his
as he takes off
beard.
his pants and everything.
Uh,
No. He wants to not be seen. My hair is normally blonde, but the mushrooms. Can you just shave my head and take
Yeah.
this?
she also
Take
has
this.
a beard.
As he holds out his hand with this big bag of mushrooms, dried mush. Take them.
Are you sure?
You could just see his head twist. Is biting his nail, his teeth. Yeah. Gonna be fine. I just can't take them. Then I'll turn green. Yeah, take them.
Okay. Okay.
And
Take
he's not
them.
really let you have to like pull a bit and then you get him.
Grab them, then pull out my razor and just kind of start out, just kind of taking off clumps, cutting
Uh,
the length, getting it shorter.
do you still have your still have that little flask thing with spirit or alcohol on you? You always
The
have
what?
a little extra flask, right? I just need it
Uh,
for my nerves.
Do I have a flask? I don't think I
A
have a
little
flask on
trinket
me.
for fun's sake, so it's like the ones you little
Sure. Yeah. Here you go. Here's a little.
takes it. Oh, I'll need more of this when I don't have mushrooms. I'll go dwarven. I become a dwarf. I will drink. As he tries to stay still.
Just Golden starts kind of like holding his head, like with force, as he's just trying to get like the smallest little bits out before he
Yeah, you
like
can
moves and
definitely
shakes
see
them. So he's not cutting his head.
Yeah, the roots are kind of blunt, but it's yeah, you can definitely, as longer you get down.
Yeah, and soon enough, he's bald as a baby.
And you then, at the end, as you turn him around, you noticed that he also has eyebrows that are green.
Yeah, then I'll
Oh,
pluck
what
him
are you
down.
doing? What are you doing?
Yeah.
What
It's got to be everything.
what do you mean everything? No.
They were looking for a green-haired gnome.
Okay.
Just leave the other one. I think this is good. So they didn't say a gnome with one eyebrow. They said a green-haired gnome. So
Take him off. Take him. It will
are you
look
sure?
weird.
I think this is a good.
Do it. He takes
Okay.
it. He drinks the entire, the almost. Come on.
And Guildenstern just finishes up, gets the other eyebrow. Oh, I like the look.
He's like,
Oh, you look distinguished.
I need a hood, something. He doesn't have it. I need to buy a hood or something. Red, brown, something.
I'm sure we'll.
It's so cold. So cold.
Oh yeah, that does take a while to get used to.
Oh, but he twitches again and gives you back your almost empty flask. Thank you.
And Guildenstern will take a pull as well. Oh yeah, I got you, buddy.
Yeah. He takes all the hairs and throw it on the fire. Like,
Ew.
And then anyone who knows what burning hair smells like is just.
Yeah,
I don't know. Is it bad?
Oh,
it's bad.
Well, you can always stop him. Take it down.
I don't know. I think he's.
This is the fire outside, not the fire in the tower.
Guildenstern is
Oh
unprepared.
yeah. Oh, we're in the tower or outside.
Because there's a kitchen in the tower with a fireplace and stuff.
You know what? He's just gonna put a lot of dirt over and just leave it there.
Because if you see that in the
Area shade.
We did it
Like a
outside.
cat.
You just see him. He comes into the tower together with Gildan or whoever. Like, ugh.
What the hell happened to you?
Oh, there was a bear.
Well, they did say they look for a green gnome, and I'm normally blonde, but the mushrooms. Otherwise, you still have the mushrooms, right? Right, Gildan? Right?
Oh, I thought you had them.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? You gave me the mushrooms, and you said, "Wait, give me those back," and I gave them back to you, and you put them in your pocket.
He looks in his pocket.
Did you lose them?
He fades. Yeah, he was getting on a lot of stress.
Spore's just, or Guildenstern's just gonna kind of roll him onto a sleeping mat somewhere that he has set up, and yeah, I think he'll be out for the night.
I guess it's only fair if I let somebody, because there's 6 of us, right? So if somebody else comes upstairs with me and says that, I guess that's 3 people upstairs and 3 people downstairs, and that's more fair.
Less crowded.
Well, I'm okay sleeping down here with Spore. I suppose someone's got to keep an eye on him.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
I'll do the same.
I
You
don't
better
care
stay
where I sleep.
downstairs. Come on, Luvon.
It's so funny because maybe and Siraj have absolutely nothing between them.
I know.
Oh my
All right. You guys get your rest. Nothing much happens during the night. A few creatures wander close, but as they scratch at the stone wall, they depart and go elsewhere for their hunt. As day occurs, you can have a long rest. Nothing much happens
Did anything,
during
but
the night.
I'm gonna do it anyways.
All right. As you guys wake in the morning, you guys are getting out and getting your packs on, you'll spot as a wagon starts to roll by. At the head, you see the blonde elven man and the blonde woman at his side. 2 young elven kids poking their head out of the back end of the wagon as it passes by. And at that moment, as Luvon finishes up his chant, Mavie, your tower shrinks in and disappears. The 2 kids are wide-eyed, like in amazement as they watch it happen.
We should have invited them for breakfast.
I don't think they cared for us very much.
I probably came on a little too strong.
Yes, you need to stop treating everybody as either witnesses or suspects.
Usually they are, though.
So everyone except Relly, all the PCs get 9 temporary hit points.
Yay!
Let's have a looky here.
Thank you, Luvon.
Maybe he has noticed how Siraj has been acting, or how Zalko has been acting towards Siraj since the whole boyfriend joke. So she's just going to, in order to get under his skin, she's going to hang out with Siraj.
The perfect
Walk
teenage
next
daughter.
to him.
Oh my gosh.
Just to get under Zalko's skin. Fails.
He's giving the stank eye. He's just glaring, but he's not gonna say much. Just keeping an eye on everything and everyone.
Right. As you guys travel for another 4 or so hours, you eventually reach the Amber Crossroads. Now, the Amber Crossroads, for those of you who have not been here, is a bustling hub of activity where the 4 major roads converge. The Amber Road and the Haven Path Road merge with the Clock Jaunt Path and the Glory Run Road to create a sprawling crossroads that serve as a vital link between the region's major cities. At the heart of the town lies a small makeshift marketplace. It has sprung up to cater the needs of the travellers passing through. Here, merchants offer a wide range of goods from exotic spices imported from overseas to rare artifacts being delivered to some of the major cities. They exchange for coin or trade with other vendors. Visitors here can find everything they need, from supplies to their journey to unique souvenirs to bring back home. As you enter into the marketplace, you can hear various people call out for wares and goods for sale. Silk for sale, silk for sale. You have people announcing rare goods from the other side of market. You have individuals that are pacing up and down the street who seem to be hired criers as they announce out, I've got a caravan leaving towards the eastern areas of Wildmount, as another person comes along as he calls out, saying, we have a few caravans heading southward towards Thrustenwald. Few caravans for Thrustenwald. And they seem to be announcing out as you see people step forward going, I'll take that job, as it looks like mercenaries and individuals that are carrying weapons upon them seem to be answering eagerly to jobs essentially being called out.
Interesting. Looks like there's plenty of jobs to go south, although we need to find something to the dash. But before that, Zako does want to find something like a disguise kit. He's not proficient in it, no, but he wants to find some type of face paint to help with our drow conundrum.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
14,
All
not
right.
bad.
It's not too hard. There are many places that are selling clothings and fancy outfits. It's just finding the right place. As you come across a market stall where you are inquiring, this gentleman has very strange looking costumes and fine like militaresque outfits, as well as like some regal looking silks and cloths as well. As he sees you eyeing it up, he yes, very good. I see you have a good eye.
Indeed, but I am looking for face paint.
This male tabaxi who listens to you, you see he's about 6'9". He's wearing this like custom mix of like a vest with one long sleeve and the other one's kind of torn halfway. Very vibrant colors. Thank you. But he kind of has no fur. He's very much like one of those
Naked
hairless naked cats. But as he face paints, you say.
Yes, although I do like this regal-looking outfit. You kind of eyeing that one a little bit.
Of course. So, am I under the assumption that you are looking for something more of a kit to put together?
Something of that. That would be nice.
I have just what you're looking for. I can get you set up with the basic kit, no worries.
Well, what if I needed something a little more advanced? My friend has a skin condition from birth.
Well, depending on how good you are, the kit does come with a variety of makeup.
How much are you charging for such a thing?
For the full kit, 30 gold.
30 gold. That's not a bad deal, though you also strike me as someone with an eye for the arts. He will go into his bag of holding, and there was an art object, like some paintings that we got from that little treasure trove from the gobos, and he pulls out one of them.
Yeah.
I don't know what the painting is, but it's a nice painting. Unrolls it. You think this might be a fair trade? I'm sure you can get a very good penny for this.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Why do I keep doing this? Guys, why do you let me do this?
He looks at it and...
It was a 13.
It's not bad, not bad. Tell you what. You give me the painting and 10 gold, we have a deal.
10 gold's a bit steep.
That is
I do
well.
have 3 others.
You have others? Like this one?
Different pictures, but if you find one more to
May I
your
see?
liking. Yeah, he pulls out a second one.
He looks at them. Not bad, not bad. Tell you what, I will take these 2, and you take the kit. Perfect trade.
I mean, not really. There's a 20 gold difference there.
That's what he offers.
But, I know, with my charisma. Well...
Or you give me 1 and 10 gold.
No. It does lighten my pack a little bit to, give these to someone with such a good eye. And he will make that trade.
Go ahead and delete 2 of those art objects.
I did. Goodbye. Now I'm down to 2.
You are the proud owner of the disguise kit.
Woo!
Damn.
Pleasure doing business.
Of course. Oh, and for this royal robe looking, like you said there was like some type of nice royal looking outfit, royal robe.
Yes, it's
looking thing.
like a very kind of like regalish looking outfit. It looks like, you know, kind of kind of like white with gold embroidery and gold buttons across the front.
Yeah. Probably still very fake though. Like if you touch it, it's like the cheap fabric.
Investigation check.
Okay.
I mean, the texture feels pretty fine, and not quite sure what material it is, but it doesn't feel like cheap and fake.
Okay, it's well sewn together, like from that 15. Like it's not gonna just fall apart
really
the second I wear it.
You don't see any broken seams or anything.
Okay. And how much for this?
For that would be 20 gold.
Oof. I'm afraid that a little bit too steep for me for today, but it does look nice. And I'm done.
Okay. If anyone has any shopping desires, there are markets for pretty much anything you can imagine around here.
Maybe we'll be keeping her eye open for books, obviously, or anything magic, scrolls, spells, anything like that.
There are various magical goods that are being dispersed.
Like
Fine,
spell
just having a
scrolls?
cool-
Like
Oh, go
many stalls that seem to be announcing special magical weapons, magical items, scrolls. There is books as well being offered out.
Yeah, maybe we'll look at scrolls and books.
Okay. Anything in particular you're looking for?
Any
Oh,
kind
you
of
just want me
books
to
and
give you a random thing.
whatever scrolls are there, yeah.
Are you looking for like magic or stories?
Yeah, well, either. As far as books, anything. She would
There are
honestly take
many-
a phone book.
There are many books of fictional nature. There are also rather a few educational books. Child's child's first owlbear kind of a situation.
To look for something a little more her age than baby books.
Yeah,
To give them more.
yeah. I mean, like again, so there seems to be a mixture of, from what you can see, just a few stalls that are selling what appear to be like written novels, and there are a few educational books. But if there's nothing in particular, I can just give you a random one.
Because random books, but I'm also very interested in scrolls, but I probably can't afford them.
I mean, you can always ask.
You don't know.
But yeah, any spell scrolls level 3 and lower, she would be interested in.
Okay. In that case.
I mean, counterspell would be a great one to have in her pocket, but I don't
Right?
know.
Oh my gosh.
No, you find a place that is offering various scrolls, but at the moment they, as you come forward and you're like just looking through them, you can see that. You can see quite a number of scrolls. There is this strange-looking guy who's got like kind of one eye missing, and the other eye doesn't seem to be working so well. But as he lets you peruse his wares, this what you can assume to be tiefling, although he's very very light-skinned, and his horns seem to be snapped and broken and barely visible above his hair. Just lets you peruse, and you see scrolls of a couple of first level, couple of second level-ish. I mean, you can see mage armor that appears. You see one for a locate object. You see a...
Ooh, locate object sounds interesting. Useful. Oh, I've lost you again, haven't I?
No, I hear you.
Okay, so everything went silent and I thought I'd lost sound.
No, we're good.
I'm paranoid now. If it goes silent, I think I've lost sound.
You cast silence so good that it... Locate object?
Is that a wizard spell?
It should be. Wizards learn basically almost everything.
Locate object could be useful to have in the pocket.
What else is there, DM?
I mean, I could just go through and randomly generate things, but if there's like one that's maybe he's looking for, I can let them know if it's there. Unless you want to just go
I'd
through.
love to see a counter spell. If that was in there.
Yeah. Make an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation.
Ooh.
bad at all. 24. As you're kind of going through this basket of various scrolls, you do come across a scroll of counterspell.
So take that one and the locate object, and she'll ask how much they want for them.
Excuse me. How much are these?
Squints and has a look at it, and then... Well, that one there, and he points towards the locate object. I would say... that'll set you back 170 gold. That one there, that's 350.
Thing's overpriced here, man.
I lost you again. I missed. They were looking at it, and I said that one there. I would say, and you went silent.
Yeah, second level scroll for locate object. He priced at 170. The counter spell he priced at 320.
I haven't got enough for either of those. She very sadly puts them back. I haven't got even close to enough, so she's not even going to try to.
Maybe
She
the
just kind of
baby.
sighs and puts them back.
The fish out of water that has never haggled in their entire life.
She's only got 3 platinum. Like, that's not even. It's not even in the ballpark. That's like. This is 300 gold. We could take 30. Not even.
Yeah, those are like, because I have the prices from the other store in Erosa. First level spells were 50, second were 100, and third level spells were 150 to 200, depending on what they were. So this one is pricey.
You're in a market. Like, who goes to a
Yeah,
market?
she's
and goes,
kind of gonna
"What?"
sigh and put them back and walk away sadly and go look at the books.
You're just
you
trying to
go and
charge
look
me
at books
35 for
and-
this game.
You go and look
Go
at
ahead.
books, and there's various books of all different kinds. But yeah, does anyone else have anything?
I'm looking for someone who sells. How can I put it? Cloaks and that looks reinforced or something like that. Armors, maybe. Yeah.
There is a what looks to be a. Yeah, you see a light-skinned tiefling who is adorning this kind of like all-white set of clothing, but their stall seems to have various armor of many different kinds behind them. Stood by the side, they are flanked by this behemoth of an orc. As you approach, they kind of are twiddling like a long piece of reed in their mouth as they... Looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, looks decent. What do you have there?
That one. That's your standard cloak of protection.
And how much do you price that?
How much are you willing to give me?
I look at Spore and I'm like, can I have your opinion, Spore? Spore?
Baldy.
Oh, sorry. What?
So,
Spaced out. What did you ask about? Sorry.
I'm going just to talk in Spore's ear. So, how much do you think should I pay for that cloak?
I have an idea of that. Not too much. You need to buy something for me as well. I need a little cap. Like a cap over there.
2 gold.
A cap for your bald head?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
It could be brown, it could be a red cap, it could be something like that.
Okay, a pirate's cap.
It's just something. I have a little cloak, but I need something. Just that brown one that has a long tail like end there, over there. You buy that? I'm out of gold. It's a habit of mine. You're the best, thank you. Yeah, 2 gold for that one and something else for mine.
Okay. Well, kind sir, I have around 270 gold pieces
270, you say?
on me. Yeah.
Probably won't get the cloak. The cap, however, I'd let that go for 270. Sure.
Does that cloak have any properties?
You bet it does. And he goes and fetches like the cap, and he shows you it, and shows you this like very much as it looks, just this brown materialistic cap.
I look at the cap. I look at Spore. I have a hard time finding the difference between the cap's color and Spore bald head. I'm like,
it's brown enough. I'll make it dirty. It's fine. Thank you.
You have to pay me back, Spore, if I get that for you.
Of course. It's not like I've. Yeah, of course. Yeah, sure. Yes. We're kind of stuck together here, so yeah, it's gonna be fine.
Okay, 270, right?
270 gold for the cap.
Oh, what? Oh, what? What are you talking? Stop it! Stop! What are you talking about? That's like copper prices for that one. That's just leather.
And how much do you think I should pay for this?
You could pay 270 copper for that.
I look at the guy, I'm like, are you trying to steal money from me?
The halfling, who's like halfway like through picking his nose, just nope, 270, I'll let it go for that.
Yeah, copper, right?
Oh, gold.
Silver. That's what you said.
Gold.
Silver.
Gold.
What does it do as he takes it up now? Oh, sorry, you wanted to say?
Can I insight check if this guy is trying to
make an insight check?
Sell something too expensive?
And I investigated while he looks at him.
I mean, sure, you can have a look at the cap.
I mean, scarcity will, get up prices, but
I'm going to use how much I have? +3, right? Yeah, 16.
16. He seems very disinterested in the sale, but it doesn't seem like he's pulling any type of fast one over you. And Spore, as you investigate this cap and you're running it through your hands, and I mean, as you touch it, the material, it feels like your hand is kind of like gliding off of it, but apart from that, nothing that much special to it that you can see.
Nothing. You know what? No, forget about my cap. I have my little tools. I can stash something together, what material we find or acquire stuff. Or that you're not paying gold for that.
And how much for the cloak you showed me earlier, sir? What's the price on that?
Looks at the cloak. I don't think you got enough.
Who knows? I can get money tomorrow or today, so I need to know the price.
Fair point. Yeah. You can get the money to me by tomorrow. I'll let it go for 380.
380. I look back like a kid to my companion. Someone have 110 gold to spare.
All your companions just turn around and don't look your way.
Yeah, I'm answered with
Wait,
silence.
I didn't know we were with them.
If you want to be, I don't mind.
Well, I need 110 gold pieces.
I don't have that much.
Wait, lad, what?
You said 10, right?
10?
Oh,
110.
110, yeah.
For what? That's just cloth.
I think that's a fair price for the cloak. I don't think the dude there is trying to rob us or anything. So, well, good sir, I don't have the money right now, but I'll do my best to buy it tomorrow for that price. Please, just...
Okay. I see you then.
Then Spore goes up to the other gnome and say, hey,
we need to find a job for tonight.
you don't have any leather or cotton raw materials or anything?
Who are you asking this to?
The gnome, I assume he's the one with all the textile and so on.
You mean the person who's selling the clothes to Zalco?
Yeah, exactly.
No, that wasn't a gnome. That was an elven individual.
Okay,
But
fair.
there's, like I said, this is a massive marketplace. There are just stalls that are selling clothes, stalls that are selling items, many of them. So, like, you can just go to any of them and just be like, "You're looking for leather? Oh, yeah, sure, we got leather."
Yeah. Okay.
Just
Then
leather
he's
straps,
got
leather. Do you want like a leather strip? Do you want?
a piece of leather, maybe some cotton I can put in. I want to make a cap because of this.
You want to make a cap? You
I
want
hit-
you want enough material to make a cap?
Yeah, exactly. Pretty handy with this. Yes.
Sure. He goes and like gathers some leather and we'll come back with it and just be okay. So you got some of that. You want some cotton? You want okay? Get you that. Comes back with it and all right. So for the lot of that, I'd say that puts you around about 3 gold.
What about a trade?
Sure. What do you have in mind?
I have a healing potion.
Done.
Perfect. And it's his own version.
Your own version. Okay. Make a deception check then.
Exactly. Which I can remake, but let's see what happens.
Not bad. Oh, okay. He looks at it and goes, "This looks a bit weird."
Also, my own creation of a healing potion.
I don't know.
Well, you have a lot of leather and so on. This is a really fair price for something, and you never know when you're gonna need a healing potion, and there's no doctor around. This work.
Go ahead and no, you both tied on this. He doesn't. He feels like something's going on here. It's like this is starting to sound a bit too good to be true.
All right.
I mean, for the sake of it, throwing this potion and just for my own ease of mind, another gold.
He puts his bag of gold on the table. There's no sound. It's flat. It's either that one or not. Alls.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Fair enough.
Wait, what? How'd you get a -1 + 3?
Well, I do have proficiency in it and -1 in charisma.
That's not how it works. That's very
that's
weird
how
math.
That's how it writes it out. I noticed my +7 was written as +3 +4.
It's very weird. Okay.
Well, the 3 is the proficiency bonus, right?
The free is a
Yeah.
proficiency bonus, which gives him a +2. So essentially, it's doing +2 there, in a very odd way. So he's like, "Look, I feel for your plight." So he goes ahead and he doesn't give you all the material. He gives you takes a bit away and he gives you some bare enough material. You basically got one shot at making a cap out of this.
Perfect. I'm quite good at this. I know, it's a bit mushroomy, but it works. Just ask my party. It may not taste good, but it's freaking efficient. If it looks wonder.
Does anyone else have any other sales they wish to make?
Yeah, I've got some basic stuff I want to buy.
Okay. What would you like? You can talk to me about this stuff?
Nah, it's just basic stuff. He's just gonna, he'll look around, find, multiple places, 1 or 2 places, and just compare their prices and,
Okay, if you're doing comparing for prices, go ahead and make an investigation check. Not bad, pretty good. So we got flask, we got vial. Just one vial?
Yeah. Everything's 1 except the candles and the rations.
Okay, we got ink. Standard ink.
Yeah.
Just do. Ink there. Got just 1 piece of parchment.
Yeah, I'm just restocking back up to 10.
Then 2 candle, 4 candle. Quill, right? That's listed under ink pens. Okay. Blanket. Have you been without a blanket all this time?
No, I've had a blanket, but I want to get an extra blanket for the elk. So will be for riding, and then the other will be for me sleeping.
Silver for that, and 3 more rations. Okay, so you do find all these with a check. Go ahead and make a persuasion check just so you can get the best price. Right.
Oh my goodness.
Nice. Alright, so shopping around, you do find kind of like nice, simple stall that picks out all the items for you, and as they're going over it, they go, okay, so that's going to set you back about 13 gold, silver piece, and 6 copper, so How about we just call it 13 gold even?
All right.
Alright, and I'll just go ahead and deduct 13 gold from you and add you all the items in.
No, okay. Thank you.
Okay, Alright, so please let me know if there's going to be anything else people would like.
Guildenstern's all set.
Staff of Power. I'm kidding.
You find one. Oh, you have good eye. That'll just be 300,000 gold.
Who the hell carries that around with them? Anyway.
Guys, we need to do a heist.
Actually, I'm sorry. I'm gonna pull maybe a little bit of a Caleb. Not going for a porn shop, but I do want to maybe see if I can't find real quick a old wizard's book, spell book.
Spellbook? Pretty much in the same place where Mavie was shopping. There are some beginner wizards start your own spellbook.
Not really like a start your own spellbook, like some old wizard or some wizard's first spellbook where they were like they just pawned it off for extra gold because they moved on to a better spellbook, something like that.
Make a intelligence check. Okay, that fits.
Lizard.
You do go like perusing around for a good hour or so, looking for a blank wizard or looking for an old wizard spellbook, and it's only as your group is kind of getting back together and you tell Mavie about it that Mavie like haphazardly tells you that, oh, that's very unlikely, as you know, only the wizards can kind of translate their own spellbook. So it'd be very strange for someone to buy an old wizard spellbook because they probably couldn't read it anyways.
This is why I didn't go into wizardry.
They're like doctors, only they can read their own handwriting.
I know. Oh my god. I have a story to tell after the
So
stream.
Luvon, you said something about topping your parchment up to 10. You only have that one parchment that you bought. I just checked your inventory.
No, I have. I had 9 in my scroll case.
Backpack.
It's in a scroll case. No worries.
Yeah, I've moved it and got rid of the extra and just upped my quantity
No
to
worries.
10.
Alright, so as you guys have perused and wandered about throughout the market, it's then as your ears perk up as a voice calls out, "Let's check to the dash!"
Do you believe that might be us? Let's go check.
Searching for mercenaries heading on the road to the dash. Workers
Sounds like
needed.
us.
Hey, where's a muscle looking to help get to the dash?
As you move over to a burly-looking half-orc fella who's currently missing one of his tusks, a slightly bluish tint to his skin as he...
Right. If you're heading towards the dash, we have a bit of a convoy in need of some hired hands.
How much?
Well,
And how many?
we're
Well,
not
how much is
looking
the
to pay a
job?
lot. You'll be splitting it amongst your own party as you wish.
Naturally.
Protect the caravan along the road. You get us to the dash, we'll pay you 20 gold.
That's a long trip for 20 gold.
Make a persuasion check.
Guys, why do you let me do this?
Because we don't care.
Because you keep taking charge.
He looks at you and
Nobody
goes...
else is taking charge.
Walk.
looks at you and goes, It's not up for me to decide. You're gonna have to take it up with the head man.
Maybe Gildan should do the talking.
As the half-orc turns around, looks behind and goes, "Well, you coming then?"
Yeah, I guess we are.
Yeah, right. Heading over to an area that you see. You see a group of people that are huddled around about 3 or so wagons. Some of them are currently being loaded onto. You see stood there a moderately attractive female elven woman wearing an old set of leather armor that is nicked and torn in places. She's currently wearing a Stetson hat. And as she is kind of biting on one of her nails, looks over and, hey, this, she points towards you lot and half-orc nods and goes, "Wonderful. Okay." She hops down off the caravan. "We're on a one-way trip to Zadash. Gonna need a bit of help on the road. We've picked up another wagon on our journey, so, looks between the 6 of you and, yeah, I think that's probably enough." Looks over to her half-orc companion and, "Price settled?" "I've told them. You all good with that?"
Maybe pokes Gildan.
Does that include incidentals, food along the way, things like that, or is it we
have a
expect
bit-
to feed ourselves?
We have enough rations. It's not going to be anything hardy, but you don't mind some dry goods and the basic, then sure, that can be provided.
All right. Well, and then 20 gold isn't. It's just a long way for 20 gold. Is there anything you can do there? I think you have a very stalwart group of people here who can really make sure these goods get to market.
Make a persuasion check.
God. Someone not be.
$23. As you say that, she gives a look and down a few lot and says, "Tell you what, 20 gold be the base price if you can get us to Zadash. You get us there without a single incident, not a single one of my goods being damaged. I'll give you a gold extra per good."
Well, that seems fair enough.
When you say incident, what do you mean by that?
Anything could happen along the roads, as your friend said here. It's a long way travel. So, anything happens, you're expected to deal with it. Any of my goods get damaged along the way, we'll say bonus doesn't get added on at the end.
So let's hope we don't face some dragons.
Dragon!
Wonderful. Alright then. If we're all ready, we've got a long way to travel, and before she even finishes, there is a voice that calls out with a very posh and kind of a pompous sound to it as it goes, hey, no, that's ours, that's our job. And you look
Do we
behind you,
recognize this voice?
You can recognize the person and the group approaching. You see a very pompous-looking human man, although his buttoned blazer is now sporting a bit of dirt across it. Great sword along his back and a regalish-looking cape as he... I think you'll find we are the people for the job, not these... He pauses for a moment as he recognizes you all. Not these individuals. This is Damas, as you'd recognize him, along with the human, older-looking woman with more exotic-looking features to her, as well as the polite and kind giant by their side, which definitely does cause a big view to them. You do also see the Gothind wizard who is catching up and looks like, oh, I don't want to be here, as well as the little gnome motherly woman who is walking alongside. Sorry, not gnome, halfling woman who's walking alongside. But they seem to be also flanked by another individual, a blonde-haired woman with these blue and purple and very colourful streaks at the end. Looks very doe-eyed and is just like smiling very widely as they're looking around at everything. They have a shield upon their back and a mace at their side, and are just wearing these kind of nice-looking sets of robes.
Well, girl,
Zelko-
can have your mama console you later. We've already made it. We've already been hired.
Toss off. Look, you don't want these pricks. You want us. Where the. He looks back towards his group as he was like expecting this renowned call of their name as he. Where the. I forgot what I called them. Where are the Fate Seekers?
Yeah, no, that's the last campaign.
That's the last campaign, but that's
Yeah,
he like says that, and the group kind of goes with like their hands as we're workshopping it. Okay, look, at least we're more professional than these lot. We have jobs under a name. I bet these guys don't have anything to call for.
I'm just gonna ask Zalko in a very high voice. He's going to hear me. Who's this vanilla again? This wannabe guy?
This pompous asshole with his nanny that changes his diaper everywhere he goes.
Hey, I
He
do
was at
not wear a
Bride's
diaper.
He was at Pride's Call. He was with us for, when we all met each other before you were with us.
yeah.
He wasn't with us. He was just like at the same place we were.
I'm so
Well,
glad that a Pentecost showed up.
For sure, a guy like this one can't be with you guys. So maybe he was following you like I'm gonna pronounce it like a dog.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's just upset that we found the ship and he didn't.
Exactly.
Not upset at all. And it doesn't matter about a ship because we've had plenty of work since then, and we have plenty more to show for it. And the alpha woman just gives like a enough. All right, as she folds her arms. You want to prove who's coming on this trip with us? Looks over to her half-orc fellow, smiles. You know what that means then? To the pit, boys! And there's this kind of sudden silence around where people seem to look over, hearing a word being said and getting excited as they're like, the pit, oh, yes, the pit! And people are like getting a bit eager and enjoyed.
Another pit. Okay.
The hell is the pit?
As you say that, in almost a kind of a cutaway scene, you see a muddied area that's been surrounded by a small wooden fence, where in the middle you watch as there are 3 people currently engaging in a full-on battle with each other. You watch as this large ogre just like swats this guy in the face with a half-broken tree trunk, sends him flying across the road as he lands heavy across, and gives you this idea of the pit, where if a group of mercenaries can't settle the difference, they fight it out here.
Okay, yeah.
I don't want to
Let's,
fight them. They might get hurt.
I know, but sometimes, babies need to be put in the corner.
All right.
Go easy on them.
Well, as you guys are all placed into the pit, I will let you guys determine where you will start, and that's where we'll pick up next session. So
Dun,
essentially,
dun, dun.
one party is placed at one end, one party is placed at the other. Place yourselves
Oh,
wherever
no.
you wish to be, and then when the signal is
Can-
given,
can
it's all
I-
go.
Can I cast Mage Armor on myself?
You are instructed not
Preemptively?
to preemptively start anything until the signal is given. If you would like to hide trying to cast yourself something on you, you can give it a shot.
No, I'm not going to cheat if it's against the rules.
To use my
as
spinner
very
trick.
much as you say that, and Zalko is like bringing Relly in, you can see Damas is already like, hey, they've got an extra person. And the people around are just like, there's no rules against that. You bring who you got.
Oh, Luan, get in the front.
I mean, do you have a dog other
No,
than yourself?
shut up.
Oh.
Well,
Well, no,
after this,
not
we'll add
saying-
another dog to the party.
Next level, I can learn another spell. I could learn summon beasts.
Crocus, are you not gonna go forward? That's all.
Yeah, Crocus, are you gonna be a front line or are you gonna be mid?
This is a small area. We can move around pretty much.
Oh, I remember this shit guy now from the picture.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah,
it really depends on whether we need to close the distance, so it's good to at least be aligned with us. Yes.
Where's
can
this
always.
Harley Quinn
We don't know if we
character?
can make difficult
I
terrain
haven't
all
got the
things.
artwork for them, so they'll be there for next session.
It's not
Okay.
What in the world? I'm just trying to measure.
Plus, I'm kind of waiting to see where they're.
Why is it doing this?
Because you're
That's
on
true.
templates.
Yeah, I just
What are you-
wanted to make sure it wasn't.
I'm not trying to be. How do I? What in the world?
What are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to measure distances.
Go back onto token controls.
And there's a measuring distance. It looks like a little ruler. It's the third one down.
I am so confused. I hit the wrong
It's okay.
ruler. Okay,
Yeah.
I see.
Not the L.
I just wanted to measure the arena and see how big it is. Okay,
Fireball.
I don't have fireball.
Yeah.
I
So
firebolt,
there is
which
another
can
member
reach.
here with them, and when I say it's a tall-looking blonde woman with just like faded out white eyes, and even as they're like entering this ring, they're just like very wide smiled and just looking around like, yeah, this is cool. This is nice.
I don't like this. This person kind of scares me.
Right.
Hey, what are the stakes for this?
The stakes
We get
is
the
whoever
job.
wins gets the job.
Yeah, I'm still trying to decide if 20 gold and guarding the caravan is worth it or not.
Yeah, this
Well,
doesn't
it's
feel
one
like
gold
a
per.
job that's worth fighting over.
You get a gold per item you get a gold per base. I mean, you could have asked how much it was. It would be an additional 30 gold if you got the caravan with all the items there safely.
Luvan will go over and whisper to Spore.
Wow.
What the hell do you whisper?
Is it
It's
for
like-
whisper, or are you trying to whisper to me?
Yeah.
What are you whispering?
How do you whisper?
He's trying to whisper in the
You put your
chat.
mouth together and you speak softly.
Do it in the chat. You don't need to write it. Or is it like secret?
Or do you not want us to see it?
Yes, I
Betray
don't
your
want you-
teammates.
So if you don't want anybody else to see it and you're wanting to whisper in the chat, it's /W space at player name. So it'd be Draxul,
Or
and then space.
what I normally
then you write
just
whatever
sorry.
you.
Normally I just send via Discord instead, to be honest.
Yeah, or you could send it via Discord.
All right.
Hi, Ray. I
So,
know the brisket's.
Thank you very much for today's session. It was a lot of fun.
No
Yes.
target exists for this whisper.
Did you capitalize T?
RAK.
Oh my god.
I will say goodbye to everyone. Thank you very much.